Oh geez, I pressed the start button. Hello. Heck, normally it... Yeah. Normally it comes up with did I update the information properly first? Oh fuck. Ah. Did I... Okay, yes I did. Hello. Very sloppy start. Very, extremely sloppy start. How's it going? Where am I? What was I doing? Yes. I didn't mute my phone. Damn it. Fuck you. Mobile dashboard. Eat shit. Really need to get better at remembering to mute that damn thing. Anyhow. Yes. I know what we were doing. We were just over there in the docks. Sorting stuff out. Now we're over here. We were gonna go to the cantina. That's what we were doing. I remember now. It all makes sense. Why am I running away from the cantina?
Hey, I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
Your ship? I'd lay off the spice if I were you. That's our ship, not yours.
Was I talking to you? I tell you, that ship's mine.
I mean, aren't you talking to all three of us? How was I supposed to know who you were talking to? Also, bring that back up. There we go. What makes you think that ship is yours?
It's the Ebon Hawk, isn't it? She was stolen from me during a routine run in the Mid-Rim, near the close of the Mandalorian Wars.
Huh. If you can prove it, maybe we'll give it back?
The registry's 34 P7JK. It's got a temperamental hyperdrive, and the turrets can be sluggish and unresponsive against fast-moving fighters. She's also got 2 secret compartments, one in the cargo hold, right near the plasteel cylinders in the back, and the second beneath the bunks in the starboard cabin.
That's right, but I didn't know about the cargo hatch.
Whoa, he could have gotten that information some other way than owning the ship. Come on, he's skifting us.
So, you gonna hand it over now, or are you going to be difficult?
Gonna be difficult.
We'll see about that. Watch yourself. Nar Shaddaa can be a rough place.
Let me shoot him in the back, no one has to know.
We shall look into that cargo hatch later. There's probably not going to be anything interesting in it. Anyway, cantina. Oh my.
Dovere nincha, yonona shitasa chuch. Wanatu mobayes. Dorcha no bankani honkades. Torsenta winoto. Tonotucha. Tocha ramakaka musurankana.
I'm actually in a very good mood today. I feel like it's been cooling down a little bit, for starters. And it's been mostly good news this week. My very, very good friend, who I've known for a very long time, has been dealing with an absolutely poisonous individual with a lot of power at his place of work, and as of today, that person is no longer in that position of power anymore. And it doesn't just affect him, it affects hundreds of people. So, that's good news, because I was getting worried about him hearing all the terrible stories. Also, Hazbin Hotel is getting... We're going to be seeing more Hazbin Hotel. That's also good news. Good news all around. I'm just feeling really good. And if I am going into the Pazak Den? Also, why am I still wearing this mask? Can I pass a message along for him? Actually, better question, why don't you just go in and see him? Can I pass a message for you? I'll see what I can do. Little bat fella. What could you possibly have to sell me? How'd I know it's worth it? They recorded a whole bunch of lines just for this little guy alone. He's the only one of his species you see in the entire game, and the only one who communicates this way. Alright, can you tell me something about the area? Why aren't you allowed in the bar? Oh, we already know about that. What about the Pazak Den? Yeah, I gathered that much. Why aren't you allowed in the Pazak Den? I'll be going now. Not really worth it, but hey.
I haven't
had to sneeze all day, and now just when I start streaming, I need to sneeze. Why? I need to take this mask off. Maybe I should leave it on.
Wamba wamba siso misum kunuraka wakta nushka wana sochi rona bang mamba kan.
Hara hine mas demana na hisnas na hiha. Maniwak na hana hiha ha power demoni much.
Wamba wamba siso misum kunuraka wakta nushka wana sochi rona bang mamba kan.
That is really persistent. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore this conversation. Oh, and they just disappeared. Were they even real? Were they ever real? I don't even know.
Just say the word.
Wait here.
Sneaky, sneaky. I don't think there's really anyone else we can sneak up on. There's really two conversations I think you can sneak up on people to hear. And that was the only one we hadn't heard.
So, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you. What batwash you looking for?
Actually, I'm looking for enough Juma juice to make some Cathhounds take a nap.
That's so. Well, you're in luck. I got plenty of it. Costs you 100 credits for a flask big enough for what you need, no more.
How do you know how much I need to do to accomplish this? Are you regularly asked for such specific amounts of Juma Juice? 100 credits is a lot for a flask. How about another offer?
All right. Guess you weren't as desperate as I thought. 50 credits, no more.
That's more like it. Here's your credits.
Here's the flask. Aged to perfection. Should be just what you need.
What exactly is Juma Juice, and how is it that it seems to be the only drinks you can get at these bars? Whenever people talk about alcohol, it's always Juma Juice. Is that like the only flavor they got? Hello. Man, his snoring sounds a lot like regular talking. I just existed near him and he fell over. Can I switch people out in here? No, for some reason you can't change party members in the cantina. Talk to them in a moment. You know what, let's play Pazak first. I can go in.
Statement, Master. Next time I wish you would let me torture them to obtain cooperation.
Now.
I swear, half these players must have skifters up their sleeves.
HK got locked out. Alright, let's play some Pazak.
Oh, hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
Why so many players?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
So why do you play?
Why, I cannot help myself. In fact, every time I seek to find the answer to that question, I am consumed with the need to come here and play Pazak. I am concerned that the problem may lie with my memory core. Without routine memory wipes, you know, such degradation is known to occur, leading to instabilities. I fear my obsession with Pazak is one such corruption.
Like, you said you come here to play Pazak. Why here?
Why, I do not... Would you like to play Pazak?
Well, if you're ready to play Pazak, so am I. We can play a game. I don't think anyone here actually sells cards, if I remember right. So, stuck with the deck we got. Starting me off with a 10, huh? This bodes well. Vacuum. Oh wow, okay. That worked out pretty well. Do not like leading like this. Ow! Because then that happens. Can't lose to the droid that's shit at the game. You've defeated S4C8.
Oh.
Hold on, let's go back through this.
I feel
I just wanted to play one game against a droid. Would you mind if I took a look? Maybe it can be fixed.
I'm not sure I wish it fixed. I do find some degree of satisfaction in playing. Would you like to play?
Yeah. Maybe if the droid's not very good, there's some credits to be made here.
Oh, most certainly, sir. I'm not a good player. Quite the mark, as it were.
Check the droid for oddities. You notice there's an unusual looking module attached under the droid's left arm. You've successfully interfaced with the module. According to the memory core, the module is set to send burst transmissions at a set interval. The signal was omnidirectional, and therefore the receiver remains anonymous.
Oh. Oh,
There is obviously a problem in your programming. You should have it fixed before the damage spreads to other areas.
I suppose you're right. I wouldn't want the problem to spread to my many other functions.
Let me access your central processing core. You find the faulty programs and delete them from the droid's memory.
Oh, that feels much better. I cannot believe I went on and on about such a foolish game. Thank you, truly thank you.
And as fortunate as it is, thinking on what I said earlier that we're getting more Has-Been Hotel, that kind of followed on the news that we're not going to see any more Cliffside. The universe balances things out, I guess. Oh, here's Garetti.
Fedko emarayam ka watasitu insula raka chata. Tamasokin chudawanka. Mopiguna wana si chukoratawa.
You've got some friends waiting out front.
Tonos emaragith. Wana rakora chidrum ka sa inchobin sasha. Tosimana rachata.
Some thugs looking to rough you up by the looks of things.
Tonos emaragith. Wana rakora chidrum ka sa inchobin sasha. Tosimana rachata.
Fine, let's play. Yikes. Bleeding with 2 cards. Very unenjoyable. What the hell is that card? -1T? Back. I swear, every single day I don't stream, there's no noise outside, and then I stream and there's horrible clattering sounds as massive fucking construction vehicles start moving around. Cursed with this terrible inconvenience. Ay. Anyway, the game's tied. Final round. Oh.
Tonos emaragith. Wana rakora chidrum ka sa inchobin sasha. Tosimana rachata.
Alright. Here's the only other person we can play with here at the moment.
Bota su, malampas teramak, doring krumagawan.
You have cards I could buy. Oh wait, no, this person sells cards. Got a ±2.
Bota su.
Wanna play Pazak?
I think maybe you should let me handle this one.
Kichu no kada mirenito.
Alright, you can't actually play cards with her.
Ni hekuchu panaret atamakcha.
She is way more receptive to you if you play a male character. I remember this.
Dahupabotenyo go jucho picha. Wem tabani sochu. Norotoga proto lalashishi.
I think we might actually have to play a couple more games with Geriidi. Since the droid won't be playing Pazak anymore. Let's play. Got a few more games to play with you. If I stopped on 18, I was gonna lose more than likely. Should have just played the 3 there. Not off to a good start. Not off to a good start at all. Well, that makes up for it right there. Ooh. Ah, stop putting me 5 over. You, Skok. It was like, what, the 3rd time in a row I was put over by 5, and I have 0 cards that could remedy that? Miserable. Absolutely miserable. Well, this game is certainly making up for it.
Donos Imaragith, Wanarakorachi Drumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rochata.
Hold on a second here. Is that TJ East Coast 757? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Regular OBS doesn't tell me when these things happen like Streamlabs does, so my phone sort of lit up for a second there. Yeah, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy my streams. I think we just keep playing this guy until he says he's had enough. Oof. Yeah, that was gonna happen. That was gonna happen. Ow! Ah, I hate it when it's just 2 cards. And like, I'm dead. I'm dead! Ah! That was terrible. That was horrible. Just dealing me all the high value cards and just give my opponent 1s. Screw me over, why don't you? Three 4s in a row. Okay. I do not have the most promising hand. No, sir, I do not. I mean, it helps right there.
Donos Imaragith, Wanarakorachi Drumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rochata.
He's had enough of me. I mean, I suffered as many losses as you did. I don't know why you've had enough of me. Huh. And here I thought you had to have an unbroken win streak. Yes. Oh, I was wrong. There's two of these guys. I mistakenly referred to Colina as the only one, but there are two. I've won a few matches, yes. Alright, the Pazaak champion. The champion, the king of Pazaak. Let's play. You know, I'll take an extra 3, just so all of my cards are... Wait a minute, was the Twi'lek lady over there selling ±5s? Because I just have a regular 5. I'll check that after this game. Not that it'll matter, because after we beat the champ, there's no one left to play Pazaak with. Wait, 7. The doubler card is... That is a weird card. It's a very weird card they can play. Ooh. No, sir. Gah. Hate it when you spend a card and then they're dealt what they need to screw you over. Wasted card. Wasted card. Oh! You did indeed lose, champ. Hang on a minute, let me talk to... what cards were you selling? Oh, she does have a ±5. I may as well round out the flippy nature of my deck. What is this species called, these little bat fellas? Actually, I can look that up right now. I am curious. Since I don't know what the species is actually called, I'll look up the name. Colina. The name of the guy who was outside there. Wow, that actually received 0. I'm getting all sorts of like K-pop and weird other links. Okay, no. Searching for that might take a bit more effort than I'm going to expend right now. So much for that. I got absolutely nothing related to this video game when I looked up Colina. Oh boy. Round 1. You're gonna settle for 19? So am I. He's gonna stop at 17? I thought you were the champ. One more game. One more game. The final game. The final Pazaak match. That's the worst. Terrible start. Terrible start. It happened again! I am down 2 cards for absolutely 0 gain. Miserable. Absolutely fucking miserable. The dealer's rigged. That was perhaps one of the most miserable games I've ever played. The dealer was entirely on his side. All the good luck I've had playing Pazaak in my previous streams it seems to have depleted. Fortunately, we have the mystical Jedi power of Click Load. I am now behind Kalina, which was intended. I'm behind you. There you go. Dealer didn't give you what you wanted. You actually had to spend a card that time, you son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh, it's not so good. I'm not a fan of that. Hey, it happened for me this time. Good. Double card to the rescue. And they gave me another 10. I now have no cards. I shafted again. The dealer is against me. Stop giving me 10s! Ah. Shall not be beaten. My Jedi powers allow me to cheat. Giving me all these high-value cards here. But I am winning. Oh, I should have used a double on that. That was... Botch. Botch shit. What is this shit? Cut it out. Okay, no, never mind. Take back what I just said. No, this works. Champ lose no more. The champ is beaten. Pazaak card tiebreaker. Very strange card. Can I actually look at the card so I can read its effect? It's not in here at all. And that's pretty much it. There's no more Pazaak to be played unless I go to Dantooine and play with the Ithorian. He is now the only person you can play Pazaak with. Now let me just pop outside real quick. Real quick, like. Bizaz, if you will join us for a moment. Didn't I prepare, like, a little red offhand lightsaber for her? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Whoa, fast. Okay, put them away now. Let's spawn Handmaiden real quick. Just for a quick moment.
My life is yours.
Handle her levels here since she's got a few. I want to give her. Or Scream, why not? She's the former Sith, so I'm giving her all of the mean Sith abilities. I think her charisma stat is her attribute, rather, is... She's got higher dexterity than she does strength. Yeah, I should give, for feats, I should definitely get her lightsaber finesse. Makes sense. Own it. Makes sense to you, makes sense to me. I certainly think so. Alright, back to the cantina. Chat these people up.
Taracho mosincho kavavolpa muliji kumanaminta barawamba michedos kawana bota yuntatanga kinamatura tayaita ta bosananansata unta chiwita inka kikraya na chawanga kone dovre kun mwili wosa slima po wanga samoana mucha.
Like a drunk rancor? She dances like everyone else we've seen dancing. Also, they just disappeared. People just disappear. How many people are actually alive, and how many of them are Force ghosts? She didn't look so bad.
Kawana bota yuntatanga kinamatura tayaita ta bosananansata.
That's how every Twi'lek dances.
Tonkinge bano jansaga nikaraska. Tanchanik de mawimbo kranda mi bilan. Kechubo grayo bog no kada itapa titsa tong merinita. Kechubo grayo bog no kada itapa titsa tong merinita. Kavatumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanjiuma.
No.
Tinor krelum, conferento gring, panokrok, nixerendo duncha morbansum, dovre kun mwili wosa slima po wanga samoana nucha.
I like Visage. She's normally just so agreeable to everything, but the moment it's suggested that she dance, she's just like, no, fuck you. I will accept a great many things, but dancing, no. The Miraluka will not dance. What sort of arrangement?
Jone mulera, tonkinge bano jansaga nikaraska. Tanchanik de mawimbo kranda mi bilan.
So what's up, Visage? You don't want to dance?
Do not volunteer me so easily. There are certain favors that I would not perform even for you. And especially not for a hut. Find another way.
If you could find someone else that would suit Voga's taste, that would be acceptable.
Yes, that will be fine.
What does a handmaiden think?
Tawancha morichiwa, mufalawa ni bobo wishyo kuna sita dorchuni sobawata.
I have not trained in the dance, but the Ichani fighting arts are very dance-like in their movements. I do not think it would be a stretch for me to do this.
Kawana bota yuntatanga kinamatura. Tayaita, tapos nanhansata.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to.
If you're sure. Really, though, I would be more than happy to do it.
Very interesting contrast. Like, you'd think she'd object too, but now she's like, no, I don't know how to dance, but I'll do it.
If that is your decision. However, if you need it of me, I will do it.
I think she really wants to dance. She's like, are you sure? Like, I can dance. What about I? Alright.
Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita, tapos nanhansata.
Did you say put something on?
Dahupa o sakurata go jujuto yoke. Hiata yamba wajiake yukito tune.
Alright.
Dovrei kun mwili wosa slima po wanga sawana muta.
Now, why do we have to put this on, but the people who were trying out before we got here didn't? Wait a minute, did we even try out? They just put the outfit on. He's like, all right, we're going now. It's like, wait, I thought they were supposed to try out first. What's happening? Very loose testing when it comes to dancing. Yeah, boy.
Kawana bota yuta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita, tapos nanhansata.
Patagrito kchimulira.
Ready to see the most amazing dance of your life? Look at how amazing it is! The dance! This is the general that won the Mandalorian Wars. Destroyed a planet. Such graceful moves.
Kawana bota yuta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita, tapos nanhansata. Ento mesmi paju, watamimcha, yokolondo ado, nukulabirawa, tines un soto.
$800 credits? Get to keep the outfit. Usable by Handmaiden Mira, so if we waited to acquire her, bit of an interface spoiler, but I imagine most people would have figured you'd get her as a companion later. You'll persuade +2. I imagine... Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, she still can't wear it. I would imagine the original reason that she couldn't wear... that they made this not available for her was because normally her clothes don't change. Like, she was originally, before I did a mod that will let you put different outfits on her, which is how she can wear her own robes that came with a different mod. She's like Kreia in the sense that you could put whatever robes you wanted on her, but her outward appearance wouldn't change. So I imagine that's why she's part of the reason why this is not meant to be worn by her. Alright, let's just pour in the Juma juice into the watering bowl. That is a very small bowl, given how big 2 hounds are. That bowl must have to be refilled every 5 minutes. Or 10. And they just fell right asleep. bunk room here. We have a witness, but she clearly doesn't give much of a fuck. Not a single fuck given. Short lightsaber. Instruction kit. Ion grenade. Life pack. Onasi blaster. Ooh. Sounds fancy. It's got some punch to it and fully upgradable. This blaster bears the symbol of the Onasi family. It perhaps once belonged to Carth Onasi, a former companion of Revan. And currently an admiral. I have to say, Voga's little vault was not very impressive. You go through all that effort and you... What'd we get? Like, one decent blaster? Ah, well. Well, that pretty much clears up the cantina, the refugee landing pad, and the docks, so all that's left is the refugee quarter. Time to really cause some trouble. Yeah, there's nothing else that bears doing around here. Okay, so we're gonna be involved in a little bit of extra running around when I go in here, because, as I stated last time, one of my current goals regarding my companions is to get HK's his influence dropped to as far as we can get it. We're almost there, and there are multiple opportunities in the refugee quarter to lose influence with him. However, I think the game prioritizes companions gaining influence over companions losing it. So sometimes only one person will have a gain or a loss. If you have two people in a group and you commit an action and one of them doesn't like it, but the other one likes it, only the person who likes it will have their influence change. So in order to get his influence down, we are going to go into the refugee quarter with only HK-47 initially. We're going to do a few things with him. Or at least one thing. We're going to get one thing started, and then I'm going to come back up here to put Atton back in the group. Because we need him in here for a thing. And we have to come up here to do it because you can't change. You are unable to change who is in your party while you're in the refugee sector. Very annoying, but what can you do? For some reason, that's what they decided this sector needed. Restriction. Hello. His animation kind of stopped. And who do you two think you are? Why can't Lutra pay the toll? Why would you want to kill him? Where can I find your boss? We distracted them with enough conversation that we didn't need to pay the toll. Novel. Alright, so let's chat up to this guy right here. Actually, first let's talk to who's in charge around here.
If you want to find out what's going on, talk to Hussev.
Sounds like who we want to talk to.
The Sirocco killed another refugee last week. Wish they'd leave us alone.
Welcome to the refugee sector. Just as sad and grey as the rest of Nar Shaddaa, but with the extra stink of sadness.
The Exchange's thugs are always demanding toll and tribute, and we don't have much more to give.
Welcome, traveler. My name's Hussev. I try to look out for the other refugees. I see you're a stranger here. Watch your step and keep to the camp.
Why is that?
You've got the Serco refugees over on the skyward side. They're veterans from the Serco campaign and don't take kind to strangers. And on the inner side, you've got the Overseer and his exchange. They've been pushing us refugees pretty hard lately.
How does Serco and the exchange get along?
Those two have a truce. Neither side wants to mess with the other.
Do the Serco ever bother you?
Only if we enter their territory. It makes things a little tight here in the camp. Not much room to move.
You get some interesting persuasion options here. Like, we had that opportunity to persuade Lutra into believing that there was no hope of finding his wife and taking a job working for the Hutts. And then you have this persuasion option to tell them that they're all doomed and they should just give in. Most of the persuasion options are just getting people to, you know, offer you better deals or, you know, convince them to do the right thing. You don't normally see persuasion options like this, at least not in this game. What does the exchange do to the refugees?
Occasionally, their thugs kidnap people and sell them into slavery with the Hutts. They've also hemmed us in. We used to live all throughout this area, but they've crammed us all in here now.
Why would the exchange even care about the refugees?
They're trying to break our spirit so that we'll become slave workers for the Hutts.
Doesn't make sense. Aren't they strong enough to force you all into slavery?
You might be right, but I can't imagine why else they'd be coming down on us.
Is there anything I can help you with?
If you could convince either the Exchange or the Serco to give us more space, that would really help a lot.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Good luck.
Hello, Gariel.
Keep back. I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
How did you become ill?
I don't know. I was well just yesterday. Now, I don't think I'll last much longer.
You look awful. You should kill yourself to prevent your disease from spreading. Fucking hell, he gets some absolutely brutal persuasion options around Nar Shaddaa. Fucking hell. Your illness doesn't look very serious to me. Let me help.
Really? The others say I have the plague. I'm feeling a little better. Thank you.
Just wiggled my hands at him, and he's better now. You're welcome. He gave us a silver crystal.
Statement. Master, I certainly hope this will not become standard behavior.
Influence lost. Okay. Now there's another opportunity around here we can lose influence with him. and also to gain a little with Atten. So we're gonna run back up here. Just real quick like. We gotta be very careful not to step forward, otherwise we'll trigger a thing.
Yes, Master.
Okay, yeah. We did not trigger the thing. Aren't you guys supposed to demand a toll from me? I didn't convince you to let me get by without taking the toll. That is a little odd. Right, now, let's go over and talk to the Serco. There are these really annoyingly windy paths going along the refugee area, and none of these rooms have anything in them. So you might be asking me why I'm taking this route, when I happen to know that there's a much shorter path that goes directly through the refugees' little section. To that, I say, why are you asking so many questions?
This is Serco territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
I want to speak to your leader.
That's a laugh. Look, blow out of here like space dust, or you'll be a new stain on the cargo hold.
Let me talk to your leader.
All right, you can go see him.
Is there any way to do that without crawling inside their head?
No.
Hurry up and take care of your business.
Let's have ourselves a little chat.
I heard you've been looking for me.
I don't like how you've been bullying the refugees.
Well, that's too bad. Is that all you wanted to say?
Surely you can find something better to do.
Then what would you propose me and my men do?
I don't care. Just leave the refugees alone.
All right. We'll lay off a bit.
That was not so hard. See, that wasn't hard at all. We just asked nicely for them to stop being assholes, and it worked very good. Thank you. 2,000 experience. Diplomacy at its finest. And here we have it. The airspeeder. This airspeeder could quickly transport you to other areas in Nar Shaddaa. Missing a navigation interface, maneuvering flaps, and power cells. Let's install the cryogenic power cells.
Suggestion. I excel at such activities, Master. Perhaps I can be of assistance.
I don't need your help.
Translation. Master does not recognize his inadequacies.
Is. You lack the background in chemistry and physics necessary to install these power cells optimally. Still, because of your repair skill, you think you've done your job well enough. So long as it doesn't explode. Now we install the maneuvering flaps. If you have Bao-Dur in your party, you can gain some influence with him. This airspeeder is a lovely opportunity to either gain or lose influence with 3 people, as seen when installing the navigation interface. Atten should chime in. You easily install the navigation interface into the airspeeder. After you have it operating, however, you realize that you'll need to unlock the airspeeder's controls to fly it safely. Unlock the airspeeder's controls.
Hey, let me take care of that for you.
Alright, I'll let the expert handle this.
Expert? I like the sound of that.
Don't fondle the breasts. That's not No.
All done.
No! Atton! Please! Atton! What is wrong with you? Actually, I understand perfectly, but still, what is wrong with you? Now yeah, if Baodur was in, jeez. Anyway, if Baodur was here, we could gain influence with him, but we already have all the influence with him that we needed to get his training started, so we don't need any more. We can just install the flaps ourselves. With your impressive skills, you jury-rigged the heavy maneuvering flaps into the airspeeder. Though they were not designed for this vehicle, you're confident they will serve you well. A little shaky, but might hold up. Lurches and shakes. It might be a rough ride. Where would you like to go? We'll leave it alone for a second. There we go. Influence gained with Atton. Influence lost with HK. We should be able to get the final conversations we can get out of him right now. In fact, we're going to talk to him right now.
Query, is there someone that you need killed, Master?
I have some questions.
Statement.
I just had an idea. That would be a great, like, follow or, like, sub-alert. Just that line. I keep cutting him when he's just like, statement. Just make that like a follow alert. That would be great. I'm gonna tuck that one back away in the back of my mind, so if I ever add like sub sounds when I'm back to using Streamlabs. I need to know how you killed Jedi in order to protect myself.
Request. First, Master, I would appreciate it if Jedi need to be killed, that you permit me to kill those annoying pseudo-pacifists for you. But if you are determined to do it yourself, then there are many techniques I would suggest.
Here we go. Jedi killing lessons with HK-47. I hope everyone is paying attention. There will be a test. Like what?
Recitation. First, weapon selection is critical. If I see one more idiot attacking a Jedi with a blaster pistol, then I'll kill them myself.
What weapons would you suggest?
Answer. Select grenades, sonic screamers, cluster rockets, and plasma charges. Mines are also effective, since many Jedi will run to meet you in hand-to-hand combat. Silly Jedi. Addendum. Gas attacks are effective if you can take the Jedi by surprise. Inhalation is less effective than ones that work on skin contact, as some Jedi seem to be able to hold their breath for long periods of time. Cautionary. Still, don't rely on it, since Jedi can fight off the effects. It just distracts them, leaving them open to another avenue of attack.
Any defenses you would suggest?
Recitation. Do not forget to activate any energy shields you possess. Lightsabers, while powerful, have trouble penetrating most military-issue energy shields, provided they are energy shields and not those crude Mandalorian melee shields.
What about countering force powers?
Answer. Countering their other powers is more difficult. Confession. I do not fully understand their other abilities, but I do know that many of them require that the Jedi know that you are there and can see you. Thus, sniping and using cover are always advantageous.
Anything else?
Evaluation. A technique that Revan used frequently was to attack a Jedi indirectly. This method only works if the Jedi is adhering to the self-destructive path of pacifism and sacrifice.
What do you mean?
Answer. Kill their allies or place them in jeopardy. Many Jedi will leave themselves exposed in order to protect another. That is why there are many less Jedi than there were a decade ago.
Among many other reasons, but I see your point. You seem to have thought this through.
Cautionary. Oh no, Master. In fact, that is the worst thing you can do. Explanation. Statistically, over-planning the assassination of a Jedi seems to backfire. Extrapolation. There are many theorists who claim Jedi can see the future, and I do not know if that is true, but it seems impulsive acts are more common to succeed than planned incidents.
You use these techniques against enemies and to protect yourself, giving you a bonus to experience, constitution, and reflex saving throws. Boosts all around.
Jedi, like sand kivers, seem to sense trouble a few seconds before it happens. They are tricky little pests.
Were you the only one killing Jedi?
Answer. No, Master. In addition to traps, mines, and orbital bombardment, Revan and the Sith often employed meatbag assassins for some Jedi skilled in the same techniques that I was trained in. Strangely enough, Revan believed that meatbags that did not use or believe in the Force were especially important, since in many respects, they were more difficult for Jedi to detect. Revan had many of them trained to hide their minds, as it were. Again, once these techniques were learned, the percentage of living Jedi began to decrease accordingly.
Hide their minds? How so?
Answer. Generally, this was done by broadcasting strong emotions while thinking about something else. It was a curious technique, but it seemed to be effective in blinding Jedi. Whether guilt, lust, fear, they act as mental interference, making finding the true intentions of the broadcasting meatbag difficult.
I don't understand how that would work.
Answer. Obviously, a Force-sensitive broadcasting such emotions puts themselves at a risk of not using the Force properly, since to use it seems to require an inner calm that most meatbags do not possess. As much as the Jedi could not use such a technique, the Sith Lords cannot use it for much the same reasons. Such passions as guilt, lust, and fear are really strengths to the Sith code. Statement. The Master felt it was ironic that only people who had experienced such passions could harm Jedi in such a way that to kill Jedi, you had to be a human being. Revan found that quite amusing.
Very interesting stuff indeed. How many ways to kill Jedi are there?
Answer. The odds of me being forced to use such techniques against you has decreased, Master. There are some methods I could describe if you wish.
Alright, go on. Part 2 of the lesson. I hope you didn't put your pen and paper away. Keep taking notes. I swear you will be tested.
Statement. Overwhelming odds is also a good tactic, Master. There are few Jedi that can long hold their ground against 100 attackers all firing at once, or being turned on by their own troops. But the most effective weapon against Jedi seems to be the erosion of the spirit.
What do you mean?
Answer. Revan claimed that psychological warfare against Jedi was important because much of their power comes from their state of mind, their connection to this religion called the Force. Revan said that many Jedi have the capability to form connections to life around them, although few of them realize the extent to which this is possible. Recollection. I believe my master speculated that many Jedi did not fully form such connections because of their discipline, because they never opened their lives to the passions around them. I believe Revan termed it that one would need to be a human being to develop such connections. It is something that the Jedi Code could not teach. One simply knew it instinctively or not. Observation. Master, I am somewhat surprised that I need to explain this to you at all, considering your past with Revan.
What are you talking about?
Answer. Why, he said you had such capability, Master, but it would be your downfall. To tie so much of yourself into others, if they suffer or die, then you would die as well. Observation. I think Revan pitied you, Master. It was very insulting, if I may say so.
sounds like a force bond.
Clarification. Whatever it is called, Master, it seems to be quite a vulnerability. Revan even admitted as such. When a Jedi or any soldier suffers doubt, it weakens them. With the Jedi, however, it is more pronounced, since they are extreme examples. That is why Revan felt that Malachor 5 was so important. It was intended to be a conversion tool.
That's insane.
Assessment. When faced with a continuous series of hard-fought battles, I detected a significant statistical increase in Jedi following Revan over the Jedi Code, a compromise in principles brought about by battlefield conditions. The emotional weight of war changed Jedi morale, power, and eventually their allegiance. Conclusion. I believe the Mandalorian Wars were to beat the Mandalorians, and also to allow Revan to build the foundation of his army.
A47 has given you a greater understanding of the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi, resulting in an experience bonus, a wisdom bonus, and a force point bonus.
But I am surprised you have not already arrived at this conclusion. Surely the loss of your troops and the Jedi who served under you at Malachor 5 had a detrimental effect upon you and your ties to the Force, and I suspect your desire to be around others ever again.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. HK-47 is one of the most important characters in this game. He isn't just there for comic relief. He has some really pointed insight into, like, Jedi, how they function, the Mandalorian Wars, that whole conversation. Like, how often do you hear, like, that sort of examination of Star Wars? Fucking never. We're never gonna get writing this good for Star Wars again for a long time. Attempt to use the airspeeder over to the docks. Gonna be a little shaky since our demolition skill wasn't that good. Shouldn't break. I wonder. I wondered if, since we got dialogue saying that it'd be a shaking ride, if having Bao-Dur after that point would allow him to, you know, fix it up a little bit. But, it don't matter. Gonna keep HK in the group. Just a little bit. Alright, take us back over to the refugee sector. I just wanted to write it just to make sure it wouldn't fall apart on us. Also, again, as a reminder, the reason I'm not messing with Atton's levels is because I want to get his, I want to train him first and make use of those levels so he doesn't end up being too weak of a Jedi, because we can train him to be one. So I'm saving a few levels for him.
Hurry up and take care of your business.
Yeah, this is the quicker route into the Sirocco area. Although, while we're over here, look at all these identical guys, and not a woman in sight.
Wait here. Let me take care of this. Pure Pazak.
There are things to be eluded, but if they see you doing it, they get upset. And you know what? Since they were reasonable enough, since they were reasonable enough to acquiesce to our request that they stop bullying the refugees. Let's not pick a fight.
Let me take care of this. Pure
I mean,
Bazak.
we would gain some experience if we did.
Let me take care of this. Pure Bazak.
Pure Bazak. That's
Let me take care
Basket Hill.
of this. Pure Bazak.
Another Basket Hill.
Let me take care of this. Pure Bazak.
They have no idea. Who opened that door? Yeah, not fighting them means there's a lot of experience to be gained destroying the Serico, but...
Let me take care of this.
Yeah.
Pure Bazak.
We don't need all the experience, you know? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? I think that's it. I think that's everything we can loot over here. Zabrak heavy pistol. Oh, it's the current one is. Yeah, he's got the Zabrak blaster pistol right now, but we got a heavy. Does a little bit more damage. And it's actually modifiable, unlike most Zabrak weapons. He won't be wielding pistols for long, but this works out. Switch Mitra over to the fitness package. What are her stats looking like right now? Wisdom's fairly high. That was moving her constitution up a bit. Charisma's only 14, but you know what? That's fine. That's actually fine. I mean, the whole point of having your charisma stat is that it boosts your persuasion, but other than that, it means you don't expend as many force points when using moves outside of your alignment, force powers. Which isn't as much of a concern
Hurry up and take care of your business.
Okay, that was in trouble for a second. It's not as much of a concern for Mitra because you gained so many force points. I mean, we gained some force points just now talking to HK. We have a massive pool of force points to use. I probably won't put any points into Charisma, even though I'm using Force Lightning a bunch. A locked door, with nothing behind it. Oh my god, I hope there's something behind this door. There isn't. I know there's nothing up these paths. Why do I feel the need to explore them when I know there's nothing to find? I am very impractical with my time like that. Anyway, let's go back to the refugee area. There's more people to talk to.
If you you want to find out what's going on, talk to Hussein.
Hey, you look like a spacer. You work at the docks?
I do not. Why? What makes you think I do?
Because if you need a crew, I'm your man. I flew during the Mandalorian Wars, and again during the Jedi Civil War.
Served in the war, huh?
Yes, and look where I ended up.
Why aren't you still flying?
You need a pilot's license to fly the freighters here. They're tough to get without sponsorship.
If I hear of anyone looking for a pilot, I'll refer them to you.
I'd greatly appreciate that.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
Spacer? No, I'm Mitra Surik.
Oh. We were expecting one of the pilots from the docks sometime soon to come and get us off Nar Shaddaa. He's late. I don't know where he is.
Could have been killed on the way here. This is a rough place.
I hope not, but you may be right.
Might be able to track him down for you.
Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know his name. Some guy named Planor said he had a pilot friend who would take us for 500 credits.
How much did Planor charge you for this information?
50 credits? Why?
I suspect he scammed you.
I was afraid of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted him.
I'll try to find someone for you. Or for 50 credits, I'll find a spacer for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to lose hope that we'll ever get out of here.
Oh boy. Got all these little containers around here, but none of them have anything in them. These refugees don't have a lot of stuff. Information, huh? What kind of information? Good loot. Why don't you get the loot yourself?
Fair
enough. Alright. Here's your 20 credits.
Kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanjiuma. Takometag blaiya justing mikigongo beaste. Kun grabila kingo mulara kichi kuta grasakisha.
Thanks for the tip.
Dovrei kun mwili wosa slima pogwanga sawana mucha.
I mean, we were probably gonna loot their place. We probably could have figured there was loot in the exchange base, but... what can you do?
Are you one of Sakwesh's men? Did you take my daughter?
Slow down. I did not take your daughter.
Don't you work with Sakwesh?
No.
He took my daughter, Adana, to sell to the Hutts. All because I told him I could not pay his tribute.
I can help you get her back.
I owe Sakwesh 600 credits. I don't have enough.
I'll find where he's hiding Adana and release her.
Thank you. But won't he track us down and kidnap her again?
I'll make sure that he doesn't do that.
Thank you. Thank you. Please hurry. After the Hutts have her, it will be impossible to find her.
I heard the overseer kidnapped Nadar's daughter.
I've heard that too.
If you want to find out what's going on, talk to Hussein.
Another refugee? I'm sad to see another join our ranks. I lost my husband Lutra long ago in the Jedi Civil War.
You lost your husband, huh? What happened?
When Telos was bombarded by the Sith, some of us were able to escape on in-system shuttles. We floated in orbit for weeks before we were picked up by Republic capital ships.
Why did the Sith let the in-system shuttle survive?
I think the Sith wanted witnesses to what happened to Telos. And I've been drifting from planet to planet ever since, only to end up here with nowhere left to go.
Well, he's alive, and he's come to Nar Shaddaa looking for you.
What? Lutra's here? Please, you must help me get to him.
I'll see what I can do. Alright, time to go poke the exchange. I mean, we've been steadily poking them in some areas since we got here, but now it's time to give them a big fuck you. We are trying to rile them up. What better way than to march into their local camp and show them the end of the business? Many Gamorreans. That door looked familiar. You don't see that door type in this game that often. Where was that used a lot in the first game? Were those the Manon doors? On Manon? I can't remember. Hello, Sackwish. Picked up a new smell, huh? Then maybe you ought to start bathing. So you're the one running this place. Why do you dislike humans so much? I'd like to talk about Lutra. Then let's talk about Adana. Why do you hold Adana? How do we want to play this? I want to cause some real trouble here. Goal is to cause the biggest amount of trouble that we can, and the exchange, they make a living off of causing people trouble and misery. The creature has returned. I want to slap him around. Stop pressuring the refugees or I'll be forced to kill you. Ah, failure. We were not very persuasive there.
Let's settle this. Let's settle this.
Jeez, Adam. Oh, well, we're kind of getting swarmed here. Don't worry. He's gonna get a nice big upgrade. Ah, well done. I don't blame Atten for getting knocked out there. I haven't been spending his levels. And he kinda got swamped there. Not entirely his fault. I only blame him slightly. Hello, little piggies. Time to clean up.
Even the odds.
Piggy! Piggy! Who wants bacon? Ah, yes. We have found the Adana.
Who are you? One of Saquesh's calf hounds?
Sakwesh is one of my pets. Now, Sakwesh is dead. Are you Adana?
Ooh, the ugly thug knows my name. Can it also count? What's 2 plus 2?
What's wrong with her eyelids? 5.
Huh. You and me should play some high-stakes Pazak.
I've had about enough of you. Oh, by the way, your mother sent me to rescue you.
Really? Oh, why didn't you say so? Oh, sorry about those things I said to you. You do look a little like a calf hound, though.
Hey. I've taken care of the squid head. You can go back to your mother now.
Oh, I wanted to see you thrash him. Well, thanks.
It's shorter around if you go the other way, kid. Alright, which of the devs' daughters was that they got to do the voice of the kid? Or was it even? It sounded... I'm not sure if it was just her voice or if the audio quality for her was a little different.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Don't... Ah!
Engaging.
Don't stab the container. We don't want to damage any potentially juicy contents. Osluk's gloves. Hey, Osluk was the name of that Gand warrior. You have to press the button to open the container twice because the Gamorreans are supposed to grunt in disapproval if you try to break into their security when they're not angry at you. Magufa armor. Again, we have like 3 or 4 sets of those.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
Piggy! Piggy! And this little piggy was made into pork chops. This one was turned into sausage. I would sing a song about pork-related dishes. Unfortunately, I lack any artistic talent or songwriting ability. Could you use a lightsaber to, like, cook meat? Lightsaber roasted steaks? I want steak now. think some of that lightning went through the wall. Yeah, it did. This Gamorrean who came through the door was damaged. I'll actually be probably having a steak tomorrow. I'm gonna go have dinner with my friend to celebrate Satan being demoted. Trying to be careful with my money and save up, but with what's occurred at his place of work and knowing that that guy's gonna be gone, I want to celebrate. He wants to celebrate. So many people are happy. Alright, and there we go. And just like that, the Exchange's presence in the refugee sector has been dealt a crippling blow. You've convinced the Seriko thugs to give the refugees more space, and you've eliminated the Exchange's leadership from the area. You know, in a way, it makes some good sense to leave the Seriko. Like, it sounds like the Seriko are just, like, paranoid, aggressive bullies, but they're not, like, super into, like, they're not, like, extorting people. And with the Exchange gone, the Seriko are the only muscle in the area. So nobody's gonna come around here stirring up trouble with the Seriko now that they're the toughest game in town. Which means the refugees, by proxy, have at least... They're not necessarily being looked after by the Seriko, but they're not completely defenseless, because anyone coming around here to start too much trouble will probably have the Seriko eyeing them up. Who, again, paranoid, aggressive war veterans. It makes sense to leave them be for a bit. See, look, some of them are even wandering over here.
We're all we've got. We need to stick together. If the Exchange tries to muscle in, we'll break them. I'm spoiling for a fight. We're all we've got. We need to stick together.
Yatuka uwanrika chotin wanima orata wakata chiluma lisba. Huta yanolia, jukta gene chubawanki najung winoton ma no miurita.
Sintatita krom, docipato non è noto?
Kabadumpa, mo wendido chokeremi norta kunyun wishchawa kachuba, sura dachi morotuko gansa.
I think they're trying to be sneaky, but they're having this conversation literally right behind him.
Dahupa bo sakurata go jujuto yoki. Hiata yamba wajiaki yukito tune. Dovrei kun mwili wosa slima po wanga sawana nucha.
That line got cut quickly, and that wasn't me like clicking, it just skipped that person's line. Uatan?
Hunta chiwita inka kikraya na chawanga kone. Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita, ta bosananansata, dahupa, bosakurata, go jujuto yoki, hiata yamba wajiaki, yukito tune, kawana bota yuntatanga kinamatura, tayaita, ta bosananansata. Winti kata non prati. Dora toda sina mina na manto.
Aida, let me talk to you.
Back again? Is there anything I can do for you? What? Lutra's here?
The path is clear. The exchange thugs have been dealt with.
How did you do this? I barely know you, and you've brought me word of my husband, and then a free path to him. It's almost too good to be true.
Then... Galaxy could go a long way to healing itself if everyone was able to help each other in such a way.
You've given me my husband back, stranger. My husband, my life. Thank you.
Better go. He's waiting for you. I didn't even tell her where her husband was. You just fucking believed me, just like that.
That was so kind of you to help out Nadar.
Hey, thanks for saving me.
Welcome.
Thank you so much for returning my Adana to me.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for returning my Adana to me.
Thanks for taking care of Sakwesh. I fear what the exchange might do next, though.
Terracos still bother you?
Only if we enter their territory. Good luck to you. I imagine you had something to do with the Serico backing off a bit. Thanks for helping us out.
Maybe you two will be able to get along in time.
Good luck to you. Thank you for helping out Adana. I was worried about what would happen to her.
It was my pleasure.
Gariel says you saved his life. Maybe all of our lives.
He wasn't really that sick. He just had the cough.
Good luck to you. Oh, hello again. What can I do for you?
He has nothing else to say.
Good luck to you.
Alright. Alright. Take a ride over to the docks. There's some people we can chat up. I mean, mostly just Lutra and the wife. Click over here. I want to take a look at something real quick. It's fine. That's fine. Just need to take a look at something. Hey, you two.
Thanks again, stranger. You've returned Lutra to me, and I will be forever grateful.
Aida, I didn't think I'd ever find you. I can't believe you're here before me.
The destruction of Telos? I can't even tell you what happened after, being shuttled from system to system barely one planet ahead of the Sith fleet.
Shh, we can talk about it later. You have my thanks, stranger. I can only hope you have as much luck at what you're looking for.
No thanks necessary. I'm just glad I was able to help.
It's strange you came by when you did. I was right at the edge of deciding whether to give up, turning it over in my mind. And suddenly you walked through the door and gave me the answer I needed to hear.
I'm just glad I was there for you. Just be sure to do the same if you encounter another in need.
Will do. Thanks again, stranger.
Was half expecting them both
Let's not make this a habit. I don't want your good nature rubbing off on me.
What was I about to say? Aden said something and immediately ejected whatever I was about to say out of my own mind. We could talk to Fassa about, you know, taking on Otis as a pilot, but...
You interrupting me for a reason?
Yes, actually. Do you have any need for pilots?
Yes, but no work for pilots while ships get hijacked.
Could you help transport a family to Telos?
Can't do anything when ships hijacked. Maybe when that problem go away, we talk about it.
Sounds good. Yeah. Alright, so we're pretty much done with at least the first part of Nar Shaddaa. Before I hop into... Also, something about the airspeeder. Why is it parked inside the railing? Like, there's a bit more empty space back here. It's kind of wedged into the rail there. Let's chat up Aden. We got something to talk about. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take this one back to the ship. Let's float on over to the landing pad. It's time to have ourselves a talk. Vic is still here. Very much deceased. In fact, before I move things along, we're gonna get a couple of things done. First, we're gonna talk to Aden, and then we're gonna do some crafting. I'm already out of drink. I need another bottle of water. I must hydrate. Now another talk with this guy.
I wish to show you something.
What? What's going on? What is it? What is it now?
Not with words, but by feeling it. With the Force. Close your eyes. Feel the universe. Strip away the life on board the ship.
Okay.
Someone is creating an echo, a resonance in the Force. Someone is consuming life, using it to feed their hunger. Each dying world creates an echo in the Force, and as the echoes build, it becomes a noise. Deafening, destructive. It touches all life in ways that are invisible to see. The darkness, the despair created from such events breeds and grows. Someone is bringing the dark side to the galaxy through destruction. A critical point is approaching, and the wound must be healed.
Yeah. Right. Now that texture outside the window does not look flattering if you look at it too closely. Anyway, look at that texture for a moment while I grab a drink. One moment. The fridge by my desk. That would be a good way. Walk back here, and the refrigerator's right here. Drink acquired. Alright, Aten, you and me, let's have a chat.
Something up?
I have some questions for you.
Alright, what did you want to know?
I met someone on Nar Shaddaa who says he knows you.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
He says you're not Aten at all. That you showed up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War.
I'm as Atten will ever be. And whoever your trusted informant is, he's right. I did show up on Nar Shaddaa during the Jedi Civil War, along with a lot of other refugees.
I should have removed his visor before we had this conversation. Is there anything you want to tell me?
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
Calm down. I just wanted to know. No harm meant.
Is this an interrogation? If so, you're terrible at it, especially for an ex-Jedi, or whatever you are. Why don't you just crawl in my head and try to dig out whatever you're looking for rather than asking about it?
You got a problem, let's settle it right now.
You know what? I helped you get off Veragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Actually, if I had been trapped on the administration level, the Sith would have arrived through the airlock and tried to capture me.
Yeah, well, I still helped you. Sort of. Maybe you shouldn't look a free Ronto in the mouth before you buy it.
You should if a Hutt is giving it to you.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once. I heard about Duxon. Everyone has. I heard about Serico, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5. What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
That sentence preceding that last one there sounded a little different. I think you can tell sometimes what cut lines have been restored just by the quality change. If you've got a question, then ask.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
Go on, let's hear it all.
But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why?
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
Really sounding almost like a totally different person there, Atten. What do you mean?
At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
You're wrong, Atten. That is not the way of the Jedi.
Whatever, just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
I'd like to know about your past, especially if we're traveling together.
Well, don't get too attached to me. I don't like it.
I don't think we've done one thing you have liked since we left Peragus.
Well, you haven't seen anything yet. I have this habit. I'm a deserter. It's what I do.
Did you turn away from the Civil War or the Mandalorian Wars?
Served in both of them. Against the Mandalorians, before and after Revan, and again, when Revan declared war on the Jedi.
But why?
Because I followed orders. But it was more than that. You were there. You knew how easy it was to hate the Jedi who sat back in the Republic, evaluating the threat, and watched us die against the Mandalorians.
Why did you desert?
Because you can't believe in the Republic anymore after the Mandalorian Wars. After Revan, nothing was the same. Right after that final battle at Malachor, I was right there with the rest of the defectors, because it was the right thing to do.
I don't like any of these responses. Took an oath. You betrayed them.
No, it wasn't. We needed the Jedi during the Mandalorian Wars, more than anything. The Mandalorians were slaughtering us by the millions. the millions. You were at Serico, when they turned the Stayrib cities into glass craters. At Duro, when Basilisk wardroids rained like meteors onto the orbiting cities. And when the Mandalorians set fire to the Zoxan plains on Ares III, the fires that still burn. Without the Jedi who turned on the Council, without you, the Republic would have lost the war, and we would all be Mandalorian slaves or corpses.
I keep wanting to look things up whenever they reference something. Ares 3. Sometimes they reference things, and sometimes you might hear a reference and it leads to like a whole page full of information, and other times something like Ares 3 is just something that's brought up but was never expanded upon in any other works. That is no reason to start another war against the Republic and end more lives.
We were loyal to Revan. That was enough. He saved us.
What happened then?
After Malachor, after the Mandalorian Wars, that's when the Sith teachings started spreading through the ranks. We knew where our loyalties lay. To the Jedi who came to help us, not the ones who sat back on Dantooine and Coruscant, watching us die. So when those same Jedi who watched us die decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, we fought back. I fought back.
Fought Jedi?
I didn't fight Jedi. I killed them. A lot of them. People say killing Jedi is hard. It's not. You just have to be smart about it. No blasters, no getting close to them, no attacking them directly when you can gun down their allies instead. There's ways of gassing them, drugging them, making them lose control, torturing them. I was really good at it. What's worse is that killing them wasn't the best thing. Making them fall. Making them see our side of it. That was the best.
We learned about all this from HK a few minutes ago. You make it sound easy.
I taught myself techniques. It's hard for Jedi to sense what you're really thinking if you throw up walls of strong emotions and feelings. Lust, impatience, cowardice. Most Jedi awareness doesn't cruise beyond the surface feelings, to see what's deeper. And I was good at that, throwing up walls. And my superiors knew it. Sometimes the Jedi on our side wouldn't even realize I was there.
Is that why you act the way you do?
Part of it. Maybe it was always me. It's hard to tell sometimes. I haven't known who I am for years. I wasn't the only one. I know you left at the Mandalorian Wars, so you don't know much about what went on behind the scenes in the Jedi Civil War. But Revan understood one thing. The real battle was going to be fought between the Jedi on both sides. That was the only battle that mattered.
So this all came down to the Jedi and the Force.
Whoever had the most, the strongest Jedi were going to win the Civil War. If Revan couldn't convert Jedi, Revan would kill them. So Revan trained elite Sith units into assassination squads, whose duty was to go out and capture enemy Jedi. I was in one of the special units trained to do this.
So what happened?
Revan had plans for all Jedi. I think it was important that the Jedi see his side of things, the Sith teachings. Revan wanted to break them, and then have them join him.
But you're here now. That doesn't sound like something you can walk away from.
One day, I decided not to do it anymore, so I left. Ended up on Nar Shaddaa, became someone else.
Took a risk thinking I would care that you killed Jedi. I don't.
I didn't think you would, after Malachor, but it was a chance. I guess I was just tired of keeping it in. And I've been with you only a short time. Enough to know that as soon as someone signs on with you, they haven't got long to live. You got history, and anyone who travels with you doesn't. And maybe I want somebody to know who I was in case a story needs to be set straight. Maybe you understand.
But why did you leave the Sith?
Well, there was a woman, a Jedi. She gave her life for mine.
Was this the last mission?
It wasn't a mission. She sought me out. She said she had come to save me. She was lying, of course. Or I think she was. It doesn't matter. She told enough truth to get my attention.
Truth about what?
She said that Revan was doing something terrible to Jedi within the unknown regions. That when we captured Jedi, they were sent to a place designed to break them. And that anyone in his service who showed any ability with the Force was sent there too, to turn them, to break them into dark Jedi, or assassins trained to kill Jedi. She said that's what would happen to me, that I had the Force inside me. That's why I was so good at killing Jedi, and that when the Sith learned of it, there would be no escape, no turning back. I would become an instrument of the dark side, forever. I had heard talk in the ranks, troops vanishing. I knew what she meant, but I didn't believe her, or want to believe her.
So what did you do?
I did what I did with all Jedi. I hurt her. I hurt her a lot. And then, right when I thought she couldn't take any more, she showed me the Force, in my head. And I felt everything she felt. And I heard just an echo of what the Force was, and how what I was doing, I think I loved her. But it wasn't that kind of love. It was the kind of love where you're willing to give up everything for someone you don't even know.
Perhaps she felt a greater good would be served with your salvation.
Maybe. It doesn't matter. I killed her for crawling in my head, for showing me that. But before she opened her mind to mine, my only thought was that I would love to kill her. And at the end, I killed her because I loved her.
So what happened to her?
In the end, she sacrificed herself to keep my secret, to prevent the Sith from knowing about that touch of the Force inside me. She wasted her life to save me. Me. And I felt her die when she opened her mind. I've killed Jedi, like I said, but I was never there to feel it, to be on the receiving end. And after that, I couldn't stop feeling things. Before, guilt, lust, impatience. It had been orchestrated to get close. Now it all just kept tumbling out, and I couldn't keep doing what I was doing. So I left. I fled with the displaced war veterans to Nar Shaddaa. I lost myself there, until the war came to an end. I wanted no more of Jedi, or Dark Jedi, or the Force. I just wanted to be left alone. And then, I met you on Paragus. And I thought maybe she had saved me so that I could help you. And if I can't, then I have to try.
I welcome your help.
I didn't want to tell you any of this, but I had to. Because if something happens, I can't let you think I was doing it for something other than the past.
Welcome your help and your honesty.
Once, a Jedi showed me the Force. I heard it. I felt it. At the time, there was too much pain to confront it. Because if I did, it meant I would be changed into something else. Now, I'm not afraid of it anymore. And I think that by learning how to use it, I can help protect you. Or at least buy you some time when disaster comes screaming in. I want to learn how to use the Force. I want to learn how to use the Force to help you.
And I will train you, Atton.
What must I do? Is there some ritual, or...
Just close your eyes and open your mind. You must learn to feel it around you. Feel its currents, its eddies. Listen to the echo of your thoughts, your heart, separated from war, separated from hate. Think of what you felt when you felt the need to help me, to protect me. At last, Atton, awaken. Atton has taken his first steps on the path of the Jedi Sentinel. I think those dark side points came when I said I didn't care that he killed Jedi. That's okay, we'll get it all back, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Alright, now let me just hop outside real quick. So we can level him up, then we'll hop back inside and have him make a lightsaber.
Something you need of me?
Also handle your levels while we're out here. Just give him some stuff here. Do 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 do. Counselor, so give him some more wisdom. Make him all valorous. Round out his strength a little bit. Gonna start putting some points into his healing skill. Give him lightsaber finesse, his dexterity is higher. I'm gonna give him healing too for reasons. Healing is just a nice thing for people to have. Just treat Endry up a bit. It's about... Give him at least a little bit of a wisdom boost. That'll help him out later. So let's get him his brand new robes. Atton's plated robes. Fucking 10 defense. Damage immunity 50% universal. These fucking robes are ridiculous. But hey, they got a unique look to him. It's like part of his vest is in there.
Something you need of me?
Are you not wielding your lightsaber? He isn't even wearing a belt. Give him a Jal Shea belt, probably. Oh right, that was something I was gonna do. I was gonna... Emissary was his lightsaber, wasn't it? At least I think it was. Is that green or Viridian? Hang on a minute. Kreia, come out here for a second.
What is it?
I am ready.
Okay, yeah, she's definitely...
I hear you.
She's got the green. It was a little hard to tell. I mean, it is... Viridian and green are very similar colors. She's got a level. We may as well handle that while we're here.
I am listening.
Let's hop in here real quick, because you need to be on the Ebon Hawk in order to get people to make their lightsabers.
Why are you here?
Because I told her. Told her everything.
Ah, and now you are free.
Yeah, so no more threats, no more of your requests. You and me, we're done.
Did you ever think I truly held you? You're more of a fool than I thought. What truly held you was you, and let me show you why. I once held the galaxy by the throat, as you once held her by the throat and let her die slowly. And your emotion at that point is what you fear. I wielded power like you cannot imagine. Everything I saw was awash with possibilities, spreading outwards, touching everything else. I saw all of that, all that the Force is. And only when it was ripped from me did I truly see it. And I know what lies buried within you, that you hide with your desperate thoughts, your guilt, your lusts. I can unlock that part of you anytime I wish. It is a simple thing, the human mind. Once it feels something strongly, it becomes etched in the memory, the subconscious. Shall I show you? That part of you that hungered to kill Jedi, that took pleasure from it? Or perhaps you will continue to listen to my counsel, and I shall ignore your pathetic attempts at freedom. Now leave me, murderer. I have nothing further to say to one such as you.
Shut down. Shut the fuck down.
Something up?
The time has come for you to construct a lightsaber.
Time to even the odds.
Very good. The tradition in the Jedi Order was for a Padawan to construct their own personal lightsaber as part of their training. I see no reason to break that tradition now. You may consult Baodur for any parts or questions about specifics, but you must build it on your own.
Let me take care of this.
Fortunately, because he's stuck he's in a position where he might get easily stuck, the devs made it so that he teleports right over to the workbench. Again, I don't understand why this wasn't done for everyone. We are going to give him bronze. I actually think orange would be a little bit better. Unfortunately, even though orange is listed as an option here, it doesn't actually work, and I will illustrate this later. In fact, I'll illustrate it before we leave the Ebon Hawk again.
Too easy.
Fine construction indeed, Aden. Always remember to use it wisely.
I hear you.
Also, we haven't talked to Mandalore since we brought him onto the ship. Let's chat him up. He doesn't have a whole lot of conversation.
Nice ship you have here. Where did you get it?
We requisitioned it from the clutches of a Sith warship.
I see. Well, you were lucky to get it then. This is a fast ship. Well made. I'll bet she'd have some stories to tell. Now, was there something else you needed?
What's your take on the Republic?
The Republic is a stagnant beast that had been killing its people for years before the wars began. Were it not for Revan's strength, the Republic would already be dead.
Seem awfully complimentary of Revan, considering he almost destroyed your people.
Only Revan was worthy of our respect. We swept through the Outer Rim without any opposition until Revan assumed command of the Republic forces. Only then did the battle turn. But as you know, only a handful of Jedi fought, while the others cowered in their halls, afraid to meet us head-on.
Wasn't necessarily fear that kept the Jedi from fighting.
I'm sure there were good reasons. I'm not accusing you of being a coward. You commanded the Republic fleet that destroyed ours. You were a worthy opponent. Now is there something else you needed?
Can you tell me about the Mandalorians?
The Republic thinks my people are dead, scattered. They are wrong. You should have destroyed us when you had the chance. As long as one Mandalorian lives, we will survive. Our honor, fortunes, and lives revolve around battle. From our earliest history, this has been our way, as it will be always.
Can you tell me of Mandalorian history?
Our history and our ways are something we shield from outsiders. Only on the battlefield can you truly learn of someone.
There's more to life than war and battle. But you could say my life has revolved around the same things.
Which is one of the reasons I travel with you. It pleases me that you recognize the truth. The Mandalorian clans will be united. Then we will take back our place in the galaxy. But we live in times of action, and I've said enough for now. We can speak of this again later. Now, is there something else you needed?
Are you certain the clans will follow you?
We have suffered defeats before, but none like our defeat at Malachor. Our spirit may have faded, but it hasn't died. It will burn bright again, like a star in the heavens.
Some Mandalorians don't seem to have the same spirit anymore.
The end of the Mandalorian Wars was something new and unknown to us. Revan fought us like a true warrior and defeated us on our own terms. Revan embodied our philosophy and showed us our own weaknesses. Then he exploited them. It was a painful lesson. With Mandalore dead, our weapons taken, and our pride destroyed, many lost their way. But I will change that.
Hasn't anybody tried to do that before you? I'd like to help you.
I would appreciate your help. Many in the Republic look at the Mandalores as wild and violent Kilran. Now, after many years, a new Mandalore has returned. We have a long tradition of honor in dealing with allies and those who provide us aid. It's a tradition that those we war against are quick to forget. I can tell you want to know more, but we can talk more later about this. Now, is there something else you needed?
Well, I want to keep asking you questions. Like, how did you become Mandalore?
Being Mandalore is the greatest honor for our people. Mandalore's helmet is passed from one leader to the next. When Revan executed Mandalore before our eyes, he cast Mandalore's helmet away, denied it to us. He took Mandalore's helmet and left with it. If he hadn't done that, the new Mandalore would have been chosen that day, but without leadership and direction. The clans scattered, fell apart.
Isn't there some other way to become Mandalore?
Mandalorians have been around too long to be so dependent on such a tradition. While it wouldn't be unheard of for a new helmet to be created, it was determined to find the real thing. Claiming the helmet is a traditional way for the new Mandalore to be chosen. Even in defeat, we held on to our traditions.
How did you find the helmet?
During the Jedi Civil War, I met and traveled with Revan. I was there with him when he defeated Darth Malak, and traveled with him afterwards. Eventually, he told me where he had taken the helmet. He set me upon this path. We can talk about Revan and other things later if you like. You know enough for now. Now, is there something else you needed?
I'm not sure if you can actually unlock further conversation about the previous game with him. Also, I've seen illustrations of what the previous Mandalores looked like, or at least the helmet that they all wore. And the helmet he's currently wearing doesn't look anything like the helmets that his predecessors wore. And I know it's actually like in like a comic or some kind of book that was written about him and Revan traveling again, and Revan helping him find the helmet where he hid it. But it doesn't change the fact that here it looks different. Which I find just a little odd. It's not consistent with what we're hearing. Can you do anything to help out?
I am Mandalore, leader of the Mandalorians. I will help you fight your battles and plan your strategy, but I will not be your errand boy. Find some other lackey to do your bidding. Now, was there something else you needed?
Fair enough. Wondering if you could give me some stimulants.
I thought that the Force would be enough of a weapon for a Jedi like yourself. Need a little something extra to work up your courage in a fight?
I'll take any advantage I can get.
That's a good position for a warrior to take. But even better if he relies completely on his own strength. Here you go. But don't get too attached to them. I only have time to make so many. Now, was there something else you needed?
You're the leader of the Mandalorians. I would have thought you'd be tougher than you are.
I've fought countless battles. Ones most didn't walk away from. The wounds add up. And even the implants are all that keep me going sometimes. I may have been stronger in my youth. And stupider. But now I've got to rely more on my armor, my weapons...
Weren't we all stupider when we were younger?
Now, was there something else you needed?
I mean, I certainly was. Also, I know I brought up his helmet before, but it looks kind of plain, but honestly, I really like his armor. I like the design. I like the nozzles going... Where do those attach? Yeah, they just attach to that plate in his back. I don't know. I like armor designs where there are nozzles coming out of the helmet and they attach to like other parts of the armor, to like a backpack or something. I don't know what I like about helmet nozzles. What is it about them that I find to be an appealing design? Also, I was gonna demonstrate something. Let me... Okay, I have a full-sized lightsaber here. I'm going to... I know there's not a lot of people in the chat right now, or at least nobody talkative, but I need to illustrate something really quick. So I am going to turn off the capture for a second. And I am going to put an orange crystal in this lightsaber. And next, I am going to put a yellow crystal in this... Oh, I don't actually have any yellow crystals on hand. But, hold on, if I go to Vizaz, I'm gonna borrow her lightsaber real quick. She's got... I gave her the yellow lightsaber. Alright, I'm going to put the yellow and orange lightsabers on my character here. You know, having them held up together like that kind of shows that they don't look... You know what? I'm gonna go through with this little illustration anyway. Let me just get into position here. Put them away. Hold on a minute. Put them away. Alright, I'm gonna turn the capture back on. Now I want you to tell me... Like, now that I actually have them sort of paired up like this, it's easy to tell, like, that one... Like, that one's the orange one, right? But it doesn't look that far off from the yellow. I think when I originally thought that the orange looked a little weak, I had only seen like one or the other. You can tell them apart, but they barely look different. Like, they're almost... Yellow and orange are pretty close on the color spectrum, but... I can't help but feel that the orange just looks a little... weak. And if I were to take Atton's lightsaber and replace the yellow... There, like... I made his lightsaber bronze. Hang on a minute, did I... Whoops. Yeah, like that one over there is the orange. The bronze looks more orange to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really bad with colors. I'm just wasting everyone's time. I just wanted to complain that the orange looked a little weak. Like a dope. Let me give Vizaz her lightsabers back. Now, while we're on the ship, I can pass on some of my knowledge. Oh, also while we're here, here's that hidden compartment that the guy claiming to have previously owned the Hawk told us about. Got some credits in it, an adrenal, life support pack, plain heavy blaster, a blade edge. Nothing really useful, but may as well take it.
My life for yours.
Anyway, I want to teach you some of the forms I've learned.
I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings.
She's learned Force Affinity.
I understand now. Such a form will increase my skills and my use to you.
I only taught you to make you stronger, not to serve me.
I do not understand, but the choice is mine whether you permit it or not. I will answer what I can. My life.
And we can teach her some techniques you can teach your students. They probably won't use much of the stuff that you can teach them.
I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me.
But I'm gonna do it anyway. We've taught her Beast Trick.
My life. I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me.
Affect Mind.
I understand now. I shall practice what you have taught me. My life for your... I am prepared for whatever you wish to teach me.
Dominate Mind.
I understand now. My life for yours.
Right, that's all we can teach her. Strangely enough, you can't actually teach all of your students. For whatever reason, you can't teach Vizaz, Handmaiden, or Disciple. Like if I try to talk to him now.
Yes? Is something wrong?
Yeah, like I don't have the option to teach him nothing. What are you doing?
At times, I meditate. Simply close my eyes and listen. It is quite calming. I try to treasure these moments before the next crisis begins.
Can you teach me to meditate?
Of course. It would be my pleasure.
Did I not have him do this before? You have recovered force points and a one-time bonus to your force point through meditation. You can meditate with Disciple at any time if there are no enemies nearby.
I try to treasure these moments before the next crisis begins.
Huh. I thought I did that before. I guess not. It's a good thing I noticed that option. Very good. Well, we could teach Atton and Bao-Dur our various tricks.
Something up?
I want to teach you some forms I learned.
Alright, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Force Affinity?
Got it. I'll be sure to make use of it. Something up?
Teach him set techniques.
Well, you've got that look in your eye, so who am I to argue?
Foresight.
All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance. Something up?
Stop sitting down. I have more lessons.
All right. But I tell you, I think you're carrying this teacher thing too far.
Beast Trick.
All right, I think I've got it. Something up?
More techniques.
All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Affect Mind.
All right, I think I've got it. Something up? All right, I'm game. All right. Something up?
Learn my techniques. Be taught.
Oh yeah? All right, let me have it.
Weapon specialization.
All right, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance.
That's right, you can teach them like your weapon... lightsaber specialization. Yeah, these stuff. You don't actually have to spend points on those. You can just teach them. Again, you can't teach Handmaiden or Disciple any of your lessons, but you can teach anyone else. Very, very nice.
Something up?
Alright. that's all for teaching you. We'll teach Beodur, and we'll head off the ship and get the ball rolling again.
Yes, General?
Wanted to teach you some forms I've learned.
Don't worry, I'm a quick learner. Thank you, General. That might prove useful in the future. Yes, General? If you think they'll help. It'll take practice, but I think I can pick that up. Yes, General? If you think they'll help. It'll take practice, but I think I can pick that up. Yes, General? If you think they'll help.
Amazing teacher.
It'll take practice, but... Yes, General? If you think they'll help. It'll take practice, but... Yes, General?
Lessons learned. Alright, now. Now we shall craft. It's crafting time. Because we haven't done any crafting. And we've got a lot of stuff we can break down into components, and our skills are a lot better now.
Yeah?
So we have options. Theodore gets more strength. He's a guardian. I didn't teach him Mind Trick. Or was it Dominate Mind? I don't know why you would even teach them, like, Affect Mind or Dominate Mind. Those aren't abilities that your companions will ever use. Why would why would that even be a thing in the game where you can teach them how to do that, but they can never use it? Give him Throw Saber. Why not? Time to craft and craft and craft and craft. Let's make sure we look at everybody's equipment too, alright? Oh, and in the case of Beodur, the one person in the group whose armor can be changed and doesn't get robes because he has a weirdly different model from everyone else, let's see if we've got a new option for him. Well, we already got some upgrades in this piece he's been wearing for a while. Probably stuff we just picked up at random. Let's get that armor out of him so we can look at it clean. 8 defense, 2 max dexterity. Light armor, medium armor. Heavy Sinagar warsuit. Slightly higher defense. And sonic resistance. Not many people deal sonic damage in this game. Really is a pity that you can't teach him how to wear heavy armor. After the Great Hyperspace War 1,000 years ago, the heirs of Empress Teta militarized their world and industry, a legacy that produced battle armor still sought after today. This heavier variety is still as flexible as medium armor, but is as protective as heavier combat suits. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And then you got the Krath Holy battlesuit. Many Krath sought to be guards of their dark temples in armor of this type. Cynics dismissed this fervor, noting that guard duty was safer than participating in military slave raids. A little lower on the dexterity bonus, but he doesn't have very high dexterity to begin with, so the Holy battlesuit is the better option available to him right now. Very well then. Alright, there you go. It's got the whole blue thing going on right now. Alright, what can we make? Since most of the people are looking at lightsabers, let's... Well, Mitra can make every variety of lens available thanks to her very excellent awareness. Disrupting emitters. Someone with higher computer use and demolitions is needed to make the energy cells.
Let's go.
Can we rely on you for this, Beodur? Now, his computer use is not high enough. Hey, T3, maybe you've got the skills. Hang on a second. Is his gear providing... Nah, he's just got good stats all around, our little guy. More intelligence. He's smart. Can you make us some... Ah, yes, he can. Except for the Telegorn Jolt Cell, which is just... it adds electrical damage. But, you know what? And then these superior discharge cells, which are 1 to 8 to your criticals. But honestly, why go for the discharge cell when you can make superior ion energy cells, which give almost as much criticals, but also extra ion and damage versus droids? You get more bang for your buck out of these than the discharge cells, and then you got the diatium energy cells, which are just pure power. Oh, you know what? Before we even actually think about making stuff, we need to break down some things. And we've got loads of stuff to break down. Dueling Vibro Sword? When did I... Oh, wait a minute. This is the sword that you're given during the fight. At the battle circle. I don't remember being allowed to keep these. Is it because I disarmed myself? There was a fight where I was given this sword, but I removed it because I was better unarmed, and I think it wasn't removed from me afterwards because I did that. Huh. Break it down. Chani, a regular Vibro Sword, break it down. Well, these Rhodian Deathblades are worth some components. Let's look in the armor category first. We got so much armor that nobody's ever going to use. Oh, look at that. We got 3 of these. Ukgufas. Cumbersome but powerful armor. Ukgufa is a battle plate used by elite Gamorrean warriors, despite the fact that when you put it on one of your characters, it doesn't look like it would fit a Gamorrean. Traditionally, each Gamorrean would fashion his own battle plate from metal fragments on the battlefields of their victories. 1,000 components each. And we got 3 Mandalorian assault armors. Not worth as much in the parts department. But hey, we got 3 of them. If they're worth a lot of components, you can bet your ass that they're worth a lot of credits, too. Force Mask. I don't think I'm going to have anyone wear this, and it's worth almost 600 components. Break it down. Oh, we probably got extra droid parts that we can also break down for parts as well. Miner uniform. Just get rid of that. All these lightsaber schematics I haven't learned. Clothing. We can break down all this extra clothing that we got for a component each. Might as well. Gamorrean Cleaver. 200 components. And I'll get rid of these mining lasers. Why don't advanced mining lasers down here? They're not even in the proper weapon, like, part of the list. Let's break down all these, like, sword parts. Not even have anyone using any swords. I could maybe give one to Mandalore, but he's more of a shoot kind of guy. Mark 1 gun parts. Yeah, break these down. We're at the point in the game where most of these parts aren't even, like, the good ones. We're gonna break them all down and make proper parts from scratch. We'll keep that discharge cell. That's, like, the best version of that. Warfare system upgrade. I got nearly 9,000 parts. I don't think I need too many more. But I'm gonna keep at it anyway. Break down one of those consciousness masks. We still got more armor we could break down. Jeez. XR Coon's light battlesuit. Terrapin fiber mesh. And just like that, we have 10,000 components. We don't really need any more. Actually, I'm gonna break down that mining laser. Do we still have mining lasers from Peragus? If I see another mining laser, it's getting broken down. This vibro cutter's like a mining weapon to get rid of that. Alright, we have 10,000 components. Crafting time. Alright, first, let's make stuff. There aren't really a lot of options. I mean, like, some of these come with downsides, like these Byrothis lenses. Attack modifier and energy up, but taking down your blaster bolt deflection, which you could offset with, say... Oh, I think maybe one of these lenses. It's the dueling lens, isn't it? Where's the dueling lens? Or emitter. What am I thinking of? One of these parts added... Oh, deflection emitter. There it is. With the deflection emitter, you could offset the downsides of the Byrothis lens and get that attack boost and energy. I also like the idea of having a better chance of criticals, which you only get from the improved beam lens. Or specific crystals. Byrothis was originally used to create infrared camera lenses, but has since found use in other applications, including lightsaber lenses. The modification requires a workbench. Yada, yada, yada. Everything requires a workbench. Let's be real here. Well, let's just go ahead and make a couple beam gem lenses. I'm gonna make a Byrothis lens and a deflection emitter for us. Let's make a few expert fencing emitters. That's energy and defense. You can't go wrong there. Disrupting emitter. Now these disrupting emitters and phobium lenses have a chance to slow or cause stun. I've almost never seen stun attacks work. It's very rare that stun attacks will actually land. Most of the enemies that you would even want to stun are immune, so it's like, what's the point? What's the heckin' point? Now we'll bring T3 over, and we'll make some energy cells. I'm just gonna make a bunch of these. Just give us the energy. And a pair of energy cells. Let's make a Mandalore. We'll also be upgrading people's guns. We're gonna be here for a few minutes or so to make all these. Upgrade everybody's stuff. We got the skills to make it happen. Oh yeah, she's just got parts in here that parts that we just picked up at the time. So, stick the Biothus lens in there. Very nice. Deflection emitter deals with the deficit in blaster bolt deflection. And let's just get a diatium energy cell in there. And if we use this Genro crystal, we get more blaster bolt deflection. Belmorite crystal can get you keen, but I don't get the benefit of that dexterity point because the Suric crystal already provides us all these attribute boosts. You know, we'll get the keen from the next door crystal instead. I like having that extra critical range. I like crits. Yeah, you know what? This'll do. We'll see how this works out. Let's figure out Atton's blade while he's here. Give him a expert fencing emitter. Improved beam gem lens. Give him a superior ion cell, for giggles. He doesn't like droids, right? Can we get more keen? No, you only get keen once. Let's give him... With the Furkrin crystal, even more anti-droid. And we'll save that for, like... We'll give that one to Kreia, I think. We don't exactly have a lot of extra, like, crystals here. Now that I think about it. We'll give him the Sigil. And how's about... We'll just leave it at that for now. We don't really have a lot of crystals. We might pick up some more when we leave Nar Shaddaa. Or even before we leave Nar Shaddaa. Also, robes. Robe upgrades. Robes don't have a lot of upgrades. Pretty much the only viable upgrade for most robes is the healthy upgrade. Actually, let me bring Kreia in for that. Her treat injury skill should be at its highest. So we can have her make some... Yeah, the Biorestorative Underlays. There are only 2 underlays you can even get for robes. The Biorestorative Underlay and the Environment Underlay. But you don't you have to deal with cold or fire damage, like, rarely, so... There are some upgrades that are just plain useless outside of very specific scenarios. How many people have upgradable robes here? Atton, Handmaiden, Disciple, Zaz. Someone else later with some... Three, 4, 5. We'll make 5 of those. Oh, we'll want somebody to make a flexible underlay for Mandalore. Mandalore's stuck with the armor he's got, so he is in definite need of an armor upgrade. Especially since it's so heavy, and it fucks with his dexterity. Wait a minute, Atton's armor can have an overlay? Oh, his robe counts as armor? His robes are over fucking powered. Look at this shit. He can fucking put overlays in his armor. What? That's fucking ridiculous. Let's see what we can get him. I may as well make use of it. What sort of overlay? So long as it doesn't say medium or heavy armor, then it's something that'll work. I guess we could give him like an energy shielding. Energy shielding would be a good fit for robes. What skill do you need for... We need someone with... Hold on, bring T3 back. Welcome to Crafting with Beard. Today, we turn everyone in our party into weapons of destruction. Heavily armed and heavily shielded. No ablative plating. That won't do. Sneezing. Yeah. Actually, no. If I remember right... Beodur's got the demolition skill. Bonded plates are pretty solid, but those are only for heavy armor. I don't know why you would use heavy bonded plates with the massive debuff to your... I mean, I guess for the energy immunity, but then you could just have energy shielding. Which I am... Wow, we've used a lot of components so far. Whew. Armor ply is like stealth, dexterity, and reflex. You got someone wearing heavy armor that you want to sneak around a bunch, there's an overlay for that. Oh, wait a minute, the armor weave... Oh wait, armor weave is an underlay, not an overlay. I guess you could probably combine that for huge energy resistance. That's 30% immunity versus energy from the underlay. Meanwhile, the energy shielding overlay is also 30%, so for up to a total of 60% immunity to energy. That sounds pretty damn impressive. Most of the enemies in the game deal energy damage. Especially any of the blaster or lightsaber wielding enemies, of which there are many. Your repair skill's not high enough? My repair skill might actually be higher than his. No, it isn't. We're like a few points shy of the repair skill needed for Bonded Plates Mark IV. Which gives you some damage resistance for bludgeoning stuff. You know what, while we got him here, let's upgrade his lightsaber a bit. Again, we do not have a whole lot of options in the crystal department. We're gonna need to make gun parts too for our gun-wielding enemies, our allies. We're not making parts for our enemies. I mean, I guess in a way we kind of are. Right, I'm like bouncing back and forth between a bunch of different characters here. Let's like focus on one person at a time, right? Alright, so we want to upgrade Atton's robe. So he's already got 50% universal immunity. These robes are a little ridiculous. I like the designs of them, which is kind of why I wanted them, but the page for it didn't describe just how fucking wild some of these stats are. I saw a different mod that actually improved the stats of the characters' base outfits that they come with. If I play this game in the future, I might want to have that mod on hand instead. That might be a bit more sensible. Let's see here.
What's going on?
Okay, let's make parts for your armor next. You can get an armor weave underlay, and eventually we could maybe get him bonded plates, but until then, maybe just ballistic shielding. Sure.
Just say the word.
Atton can make the... His security isn't high enough? You don't have 28 security? I've been putting points into your security skill. Only a 23. Oh, well, my mistake then. The process of getting everyone upgraded. I guess his... Atton's pretty much done. And Baodur is pretty much done. We just need to get him some parts. Look at all these resistances. What's the difference between damage resistance and damage immunity? Maybe T3 security is high enough? Wait, no, I didn't want to dismantle anything. I wanted to create. Okay, T3 can make it. There we go. Energy, immunity, and immunity to attribute damage. Again, I don't know how many enemies actually do attribute damage, but... Also, let's check some of T3's equipment. He's got these Mandalorian blasters, which are fine, but he has better options. We can give him... Let's see here. Let's see. I guess the Zabrak Heavy Blaster and the Onasi Blaster. Both fully upgradable. Let's make parts for our little friend.
Yeah?
He's got way better stats than us in at least a few of these categories. He's a smart boy. Let's make some... I mean, the Mandalorian chambers are pretty much the way to go. Like, the beam splitter for chambers is okay. Precision in amplifying isn't bad, but the Mandalorian chambers... That's some serious high damage punch there. For just a little bit of defense. Oh, you can make us pure Rylith power cells for even more energy. Oh jeez, we have expended so many parts. We actually need to break down more items. Break down the Rhodian Deathblades. Sith War Sword, the double-bladed sword, the Vibroblade. Oh, there's upgrades in it. What do you mean it has upgrades in it? Oh, I guess we stuck some bits in here. Yeah, I think Creo was swinging this around at some point. Don't matter. Don't matter none. Get rid of it. Could break down some of these extra lightsabers if we really wanted to. Phoenix Blaster. Get rid of it. Zabrak Blaster Pistol. We won't be using that anymore. Break it down. Mandalorian Heavy Blasters. We won't be using those anymore. Break them down. Scout Enforcer. Break it down. Watchman Blaster. Fair amount of parts for something with such low damage. Fully upgradable, though. Sith Disruptors. Break them down. Mandalorian Ripper. Oh, this ion rifle still has parts in it, that's right. Minor sonic detonator, super weak little grenades, just get rid of them. Dump them, lose them, get rid of them. Probably stick that on somebody. What do Oslug's gloves do? Constitution, dexterity, and 2 strength. Not bad. Break down one of these skills systems. Jeez, I've already spent half an hour at the frickin' workbench. Oh boy. Oh shit, I just sort of clicked away to look at the activity feed. I've had other followers in the past, like, half hour, too. Oh jeez. Thank you, Aiden is Pro and Wolverine OD for the follows. It's like 3 followers in one stream. That's more than usual. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Not a very chatty audience, but thank you all the same. Stick a chamber in these. Part of the trouble with upgrading everyone's stuff, this is why I don't do it on the Ebon Hawk, is because you will not have all the skills you need to make all the parts. So it's better to find a workbench off the ship so you can switch people out and get people the parts that they need. T3 will need some other parts as well. Let's get him some...
My light.
What do you need done, Vizaz? Okay, let's just put her all into dexterity. Just keep the dexterity rolling. What the fuck is that noise? Excuse me one moment. I'm hearing some very concerning noises outside. What? Fucking hell. Very rowdy kids outside. Jeez. Sounded like a dying goat. I think they're fine. I think the kids are just upset about something, like they were told they just can't have ice cream. Or I don't think it's actually that bad of an issue. I certainly fucking hope it isn't. What's Vizaz learning now? Force Lightning? Force Lightning. Force Lightning is the way. Also, let's put our energy shields back on. I always make the habit of removing their energy shields when I'm messing with their equipment on the ship, because then they might activate them and waste charges. Not that I remember to actually use these things anyway.
Is yours.
We brought Vizaz here because she has good awareness and stealth skills, which are good for making scopes. Oh, a little shy of the best scope. The targeting scope probably has the best bang for your buck out of it. Who did I provide upgrades to just now? You can't make the best scope yet, and she's probably got the best stealth skill bunch. Actually, no. Atten might, because he's wearing the goggles. I think he's wearing stealth goggles. Do we still have his old stealth? Yeah, we do. Hang on a minute. He might be able to make... No, we're just a little shy. I wanted to get all my high-level crafting done in one go, but I think we're shy a few points that we need in a few areas. Do I continue crafting now, or do I wait? You know what? I've spent like half an hour crafting. But here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do the rest of our crafting later. Since I just realized we're short, like, a few points in some skills, we need to get, like, some of the best upgrades. I mean, we've been doing fine enough without upgrading, but now that we've gotten, like, a few points in here and there... Let me just... Let me just expend some of the upgrades we have on hand. Like, putting these biorestorative under... Disciples' robes also count as regular armor? What the heck? Also, it's entirely a waste that he gets all these force focus improvements. He's a counselor. He'll learn those by default. Methinks that the mod maker who made these robes didn't put a whole lot of thought into their stats and stuff. But that's just a theory on my part. Don't go taking anything I say as being fact. Okay, you know what? We're gonna at least... we should be fine the way things are. I was gonna get all of our upgrading done in, like, one sweep, but, like I said, we don't have all the skills we need to make all the best parts, so... we are going to... we're just gonna leave it where it is. Did he have a scope? We have kind of a better scope we can give him. There you go. We'll live with the upgrades we've done, and we'll do even more upgrading later. You know, if I don't take too much time, I might be able to finish at Nar Shaddaa in about an hour and 30 minutes. I'm not one to, like, rush things, but...
Let's see, 3 bricks of spice out to Elysia, then with a turnaround, no, that won't work. Come act! Here so soon? I wasn't expecting you for... well, not now, anyway. Yeah, well, I tried to explain that, you see, but,
trouble hath arrived.
I had no choice. These thugs showed up, and they said that you could go spice yourselves. And I was like, no, this is the Red Eclipse, and...
Trouble comes a-knockin', as usual. Fun camera angles.
Kreia? Is something wrong?
Not as of yet.
Beep beep.
Someone's trying to board...
Yes. What happens next is not our fight, and your first reaction will not serve us here. Let us see what the exile will do.
Fucking bitch slapped her unconscious. You wouldn't think she'd have a lot of arm strength, but... Or maybe she just knew the right spot to hit. I got like a bug bite on my wrist.
If they think I'm going to give up this ship without a fight, well, they're wrong. It's good to be back on the old girl. Hey, what are you doing on my ship? Damn right I am. What are you...
You chose a bad time to try to steal my ship. You chose a really bad time to try to steal my ship, dude. Boy, we better go deal with this.
Ugh, the stink here in the refugee sector is worse than the rest of it.
Hey, heard any news?
Haven't heard anything more yet. I'll come seek you out if I do.
Fucking waste of credits. Wait a minute. They were like speaking the Weequay language. They weren't using the Trandoshan like hissing voices. I didn't notice that before. Was that intentional?
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Optimal accuracy ratio is...
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Everyone. Look at all these guys. Fools, a lot of them. Yo, Atten. He's stuck on the droid. Most of these guys didn't drop any goodies. Drain life. Or drain force, rather. Alright, time to clean up my ship. We seem to have a Gizka infestation. Alright.
Even the odds.
Gonna get a little noisy.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Force lightning. Good old force lightning. It solves all your problems. Look at how many problems you can solve in such record time.
Down.
We don't want to go down there. Let Atten take care of that. The lightning just goes through the walls of the ship. Anyone else? You know, I'm honestly disappointed in my party. I have several training Jedi on this ship, as well as, like, Mandalore and other capable people, and these fucking lizards were able to knock them all out. Then again, Kreia did, again, as we pointed out, bitch-slapped Handmaiden. Was she just going around judo chopping everyone unconscious, just so I would have to deal with the problem? Kreia, you only make me disappoint my allies, which may be intentional. Mate, I just killed all your guys. Alright, listen, let's work this out. Let's use some basic math here. You brought in about, like, 20, 30 guys, and I just lightninged all of them into oblivion, and you're gonna stand here and threaten me? This isn't unique to Star Wars, but some people are just suicidally stupid when it comes to what, like, they don't know how to pick their battles. Yeah, so be it.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Look, there's been a misunderstanding. The ship, it's all yours. Consider it a gift, all right? Didn't know you were messing with Red Eclipse slavers. Guess those stories about the Hawk being a cursed vessel are true.
I accept your gift. Be careful in the future. You wouldn't want to end up crossing any slavers or Jedi who have had enough with people getting underfoot.
Great, I'll, just find my way out, all right?
Good. You do that. Fuck. Just a parade of idiots made its way onto my ship.
Finally decided to let me take a look at your circuitry.
Answer, indeed I did. I hope you understand how difficult it is for me to trust a meatbag with something as delicate as my inner mechanics. Explanation. Our encounters with my copies has convinced me that I should look into upgrading my capabilities in order that I may be able to destroy them with greater impunity.
Worried you might be going obsolete? I understand.
Objection. Nothing of the sort. I am programmed to improve my capabilities if it will improve my chances of destroying a target, even as unsavory an avenue as this.
You don't have to suffer on my account. Maybe you are better off not letting me dig around in you.
Retraction. You must understand. My previous interactions with meatbags have rarely been pleasant. Disclosure. After all, most of those meetings involved the termination of said meatbags.
It obviously couldn't have been your charming personality. Now, if you want me to see if I can upgrade your functionality, just let me get to work on you.
Answer. In that case, please go ahead. Just be careful not to damage any of my delicate parts. Analysis. My self-diagnostic indicates that my performance has indeed been improved. Also, many of my systems are reporting improved efficiency. Commentary. I am most pleased with this turn of events. It would appear that my initial analysis of your mechanical abilities was incorrect.
You're welcome.
HK has received a permanent 1+1 bonus to his constitution. Yay. Didn't expect to see you awake.
I dreamt of Malachor. I remember the ships, the last stand of the Republic. The tattered remnants of our fleet, the largest we could gather. But it was damaged, weakened, and vulnerable. The Mandalorians couldn't resist. They tore into us like beasts, shredding our ships to scrap as we fought back. Yet this time, there were no reinforcements for either side. Revan had been delayed out-system by Mandalorian scout ships. By the time he arrived, it was too late. And beyond Malachor, there were no more Mandalorians left to die. I remember standing on the bridge with you and watching the destruction of the Republic, watching ships full of soldiers and Jedi burn and die. I remember the look you had when you turned to me. It was the longest you'd ever looked at me. You didn't say anything, just a nod. Events moved quickly then, even in my dreams. Flashes, explosions, you falling. I could feel the pain around me. And then the memory. The drifting hulks of the Mandalorian ships, the dead, allies, friends, strangers. And then the echo, lingering, the sound I awakened to in my nightmares.
My decision haunts me too.
Blame lies with me for creating it. The situation forced your hand. Anger forced mine.
If you were to blame for its creation, then I am equally to blame for commanding its use.
You realized that unless action was taken, the fleet would be destroyed and the Republic would fall. None of us realized the magnitude of what we unleashed.
So you fought against the Mandalorians in the war?
I was part of the war effort, yes. I worked as a technician, though.
But you fought on the front lines. To a Mandalorian, there is honor in that.
I could do without your Mandalorian honor. I saw the results of your honor, the absolute destruction your warriors brought. And look at them now. Mandalorians are little better than mercenary thugs. And what's honor to someone like that? All they care about are credits.
If I were you, I'd pick your words more carefully.
Pardon me one moment. I am going to just... Trying to... Want to be famous? You want to buy followers? Come on, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm buying followers. Said it before and I'll say it every single time. I'm not that much of a fucking joke. I'll accept as many followers as my effort allows, and as you can see, I don't put a lot of effort into anything I do. So, now, what can you do? You ban them when they come in there with those cheap-ass comments. Alright, back to the matter at hand. Let's not dwell on the past. We need to work together.
You fought for no cause other than to spread suffering and pain.
What's HK doing back there?
Maybe that's what it looked like to you, but that isn't why we fought. We fought for honor and glory in the heat of battle.
You did nothing but murder innocents.
The Republic took us too lightly. We wanted to face the full force of their army. We had to goad them to fight.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If you ask me, you Mandalorians just got what you deserved at Malachor.
Defeat is part of a warrior's life. We will recover, stronger than before.
Doesn't it even bother you that your people were almost destroyed? Or do lives have no meaning to you?
People die in war.
Well, I'm glad to have you guarding my back.
I don't think this needs to be discussed any further.
Fine by me.
How was HK just hanging out back there? He didn't even have anything to contribute. Okay. Now we're ready for things to happen. Oh, I had exactly enough characters to write that out. Been seeing a lot of messages like that in my chat lately, or at least they've been happening at least
something you need.
At least every other stream. Not the sort of attention I want. But what can you do? What can you do? I was gonna at least mess with everyone's equipment, too. I kind of forgot to do that. Ah, right, I was gonna mess with Mandalore's armor, too. Like I said, we'll handle all the crafting in a... before we go to, maybe after Nar Shaddaa we might have enough. I'll just give him a skill system for now.
We just got this message on the comlink. Looks like trouble. I think this is something everyone will want to hear.
Oh boy, things are happening. Alright, let's get everyone together.
The droid's the one who picked up the message. He's got it all ready to display.
Only recently became aware of me. Bullshit.
Well, good thing it's not a trap.
What are you talking about? It's obviously a trap.
Could you please lighten up for 1 second?
It may be a trap, but traps work both ways. This Visquis is kinda spread through the lower reaches of Nar Shaddaa, and he may have information. But the choice is yours. If you go, you will have to go alone.
Where is the Jek-Jek-Tar?
It's just off the docks, near one of the far traffic pylons. He's got you at a disadvantage there, though. The place is filled with cyanogen gas. One whiff of that, and it'll be the last breath you take. You'll need something to allow you to breathe there, and disguise you from the other patrons.
Well, if it's cyanogen gas, you'll need to wear a spacesuit. It attacks the skin and lungs. Weird little bit of gameplay and story segregation, because nothing is stopping you from going into the Jek-Jek-Tar earlier, and we went into the Jek-Jek-Tar last stream. And with just a gas mask, we were able to go in with no issue whatsoever. Weird little break there. That's not even like a little break, that's like a major one that's part of the plot. Oh boy.
You're right. Without breathing and skin protection, you'll be dead in seconds. Besides, you'll need a full bodysuit if you want to remain disguised. Like I said, a human walking around in there isn't gonna get a warm reception. No droids either. There's a lot of electromagnetic activity in the area. Screws with comlinks and behavior cores. Don't be surprised if your automap starts showing static either.
Looks like I'm off to meet the exchange then.
Well, I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you got his attention, you probably attracted the attention of someone else.
Speaking of...
Taranamo Sibu and Dasarans, Krema Sunkun Ratungala, Chawi Mo Jubu and Kosoracha, Moka Kamaran and Dosoran with no Chabi, Du Rantamana Sobu, Taranamo Sibu and Dasarans, Krema Sunkun Ratungala, Chawi Mo Jubu and Kosoracha. Moka Kamaran and Doso ran with no chabi. Du Rantamana Sobu, Taranamo Sibu and Dasarans, Krema Sunkun Ratungala, Chawi Mo Jubu and Kosoracha. Donos Emeragith, Wanarakorachi Drumka sa Inchobin Sasha. Dosimana Rachata, Moka Kamaran and Doso ran with no chabi. Du Rantamana Sobu, Moka Kamaran and Doso ran with no chabi. Du Rantamana Sobu.
I mean, that is what I was doing.
Krema Sunkun Ratungala, Chawi Mo Jubu and Kosoracha. Donos Emeragith, Wanarakorachi Drumka sa Inchobin Sasha. Dosimana Rachata.
These all Duros conversations would be livened up if they recorded a few extra lines for them.
Moka Kamaran and Doso ran with no chabi. Du Rantamana Sobu. Taranamo Sibu and Dasarans. Krema Sunkun Ratungala. Chawi Mo Jubu and Kosoracha.
Oh boy, things are about to get spicy. Off we go. Let me mess with my equipment a little bit. What am I wearing here? I'm wearing this adrenaline stimulator. And we'll stick with that. Dexterity's nice. Or we could do the Aerotech cardio regulator. Now we'll stick with the belt. We have better meditation gloves over the perception gloves. We could also wear Oslux gloves. Or the meditation gloves, I think. Now these Norris robes are some of the best robes in the game, but I wouldn't mind a style upgrade. If we're lucky, we'll start finding robes after Nar Shaddaa, like named robes from like prominent Jedi and Sith of ages past. So if they're Sith, we won't be able to wear them. Most of like the named robes are restricted to certain alignments.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens. And I'm betting that Squidhead knows it.
He didn't follow me out here just to warn me of that. I'll be careful.
Look, take these. They're antidote packs. If your suit gets breached, you'll need to inject them fast if you don't want your lungs to seize up. And trust me, once the seizures start, you'll be dead.
That's comforting.
Watch yourself, and don't be too long. I'll keep an eye out here until you return. And I know just the place.
He's gonna go to the cantina and start drinking, isn't he? That's what I'd do. Actually, I'd probably just wander around like an idiot.
So, you're the big Jedi that everyone's been talking about. You don't look so tough to me. I thought you Jedi were supposed to be smart, and here you are running around Nar Shaddaa sticking your lightsaber into everyone's business. What, were you planning to save everyone on this moon? You're attracting more attention than a fleet of Sith warships.
And what's it to you?
I'm Mira. I'm the best bounty hunter in this system, and that's not me bragging, that's fact. I had you in my sights ever since you landed. I've been watching you run all over the refugee sector like a bantha, and for someone with a price on their head as high as yours, you sure don't know how to keep a low profile. Look, I know that squidhead Visquis sent you a message to meet him in the Jek-Jek-Tar. He works for Godo, and it's a trap. I'm betting he's gonna lure you in there, start a fight, and then he's gonna wrap you up and deliver you to Godo. Dead, claiming you attacked him.
Firstly, I haven't been keeping a low profile because it hasn't been my intention to keep a low profile. I've been trying to get their attention. Secondly, I know it's a trap, and I'm going in prepared. Because it's obviously a trap, and anyone with 2 working brain cells would have been able to figure that out. So you're not really telling me anything I didn't already know well before you figured it out. Got anything else obvious to say?
Just this. I know you're meeting with Visquis. If I know about it, that means everybody else on this moon knows about it, or will soon enough. And when that happens, the bounty hunter truce is off. That means things are gonna get real ugly real quick.
I've been a target ever since I entered Republic space.
I think your friends are the ones in trouble.
I wouldn't be too worried about them. Actually, they all did just get knocked out not that long ago, so maybe I should be a little worried.
Well, this sure beats staying on the ship.
Yep, he's in the cantina.
A few drinks to keep me on my toes, a few games of Pazak to keep the mind alert. Should be enough to keep me out of trouble until our fearless leader straightens things out. Give me a hit of Juma. Keep them coming. Well, looks like staying on the ship was a bad idea after all. That's what I love about Nar Shaddaa, the company. So, I don't think I caught your names. You two work here, or?
Manansa kapuna wasiro toke. Ni juva mari kikima. Wanatu mobayes. Dorcha no bankani honkades.
Yeah? What happened to your master?
Kichu no kada mirenito. Renfiloso ni heku chupanaret atamakcha. Wanatu mobayes. Dorcha no bankani honkades. Kichu no kada mirenito. Renfiloso ni heku chupanaret.
One on the right's got some abs.
No, actually, I'm here protecting someone, keeping them out of trouble, by acting as a distraction for people looking to harm her. Because with assassins like you two running around Nar Shaddaa, I think you're another problem my friend doesn't need.
Tawanti malawe? Kono wisoto randa krani? Kawanabota atagwa kanka diwa. Yutaka alwanji umaliba. Tues mahawika si wawanta mo guika wansoba. Wakama nurawa. Tahupo boteño go jucho picha. Wentaba ni sochu. Norotoga proto lalashishi. Jubadosa jibacha. Ratakman-san. Tokosha na chitolo.
Why don't you two shuttas try it and we'll see what happens?
Mosicho minton baramba tinito. Dos krapa. Podipa jopa wanadin. Choricoso. Beteño chorana socha. Molira slima podwana. Wamba wamba siso misum kun rakawakta. Nushkawana sochi rona bang mamakan.
Oh boy. Let's see if I can give him some better equipment here before the fight really starts. You know, he can take Osluk's gloves for the moment. Button's supposed to be as long as it is. I don't know why he's still wearing a plain old energy shield. I haven't been looking at my companion's equipment that much, have I? Hold on, ladies. We can fight. Just let me look at my stuff. Now he's not using pistols anymore, but we could pump his dexterity up a little bit higher with the combat sensors. Oh, fuck it. We're gonna go for it. What does the stabilizer mask do? Saves all immunity to stun, fear, and horror. Might have somebody wear that. Ah, energy shields. One down. Look at the bartender in the back here just like, God damn it. I didn't need a Jedi chopping up people in front of my bar. This is really gonna hurt my business.
Well, that's it. The bounty hunter truce is off. That means this place is gonna get real bad, real fast. Better get back to the ship. Warn the others.
Great camera angle, by the way.
I don't know why a Jedi would come here. There's so much noise on this moon.
Of course, it makes detecting a Jedi difficult.
But to be in a place where one drowns in the Force, why would a Jedi wish that?
A simple question, to which I ask another. Why should a Jedi want to hide?
Hey, we need to move out.
What are you talking about? What is wrong?
The truce between the bounty hunters in Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war. A trap in the Jek-Jek-Tar is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
If they are coming after us, then they will be after her as well. We need to go and rescue her.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm guessing we're in a lot more trouble than she is.
I think we're all in equal amounts of trouble.
Loka kamaranen doso ranwi no chabi. Du rantamana sobu. Taranamo sibu and dasarans. Krema sunkun ratungala. Chawi mo jubu and kosoracha. Loka kamaranen doso ranwi no chabi. Du rantamana sobu. Febko emareyam ga watasitu insula raka rakachata. Tamaso kinchuda wanka. Mopiguna wana si chukoratawa.
Anybody here catch that? All I understood was very.
I think he wanted us to give up the General to his poorly trained collection of bounty hunters.
Ah, well, that would explain it. Which one do you want?
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
I love that exchange. It's such a good one. See, our companions get along sometimes, you know? It's not all venom and barbed words at each other.
This is one of my safe houses. It's not too pretty to look at, but keeps away prying eyes.
I'm not gonna elaborate, but I'm very annoyed that we followed this girl here instead of going to the meeting like we had planned. I'm guessing the stench is what keeps intruders away.
Yeah, well, it's one of those trade-offs. All the freighter exhaust from the docks, you know. Some aliens actually like breathing it, if you can believe it.
Smell doesn't seem to bother you much.
You could say I've gotten used to it. This is actually perfume compared to how the rest of the docks smell.
Alright, so why did you bring me here?
You know, Visquis is arranging a trap for you in the Jek-Jek-Tar. No surprise there. Thing is, he intends to cut the bounty hunters out of the loop and deliver you to Goto personally. Not smart from where I'm standing.
Bounty hunter ethics don't really concern me.
An ex-Jedi with a death wish doesn't concern me. Unless credits are involved. That's why you're going to stay here until I meet with Visquis.
It's some imagination you've got.
Actually, you really don't have much choice. That smell you noticed when you came in? Yeah, it's filtering through your lungs right now. Anybody without olfactory blockers like I have is going to start feeling dizzy and eventually fall unconscious. Good night, Jedi. Let me just take that environment suit, and I'll be back soon.
I am really annoyed that we followed her here, instead of just going straight to the bar. We just walked right into that one. Like, I thought the exile was smarter than that. I made her smart. She's supposed to be smart. All like bounty hunters around. Yeah. Alright, we are controlling Mira for a bit. How was I carrying this massive fucking suit on my person without wearing it? How was Mitra able to do that? I don't know. We'll at least level her up to 15. Just like we kept Atten at level 15 until we could start training him, we're gonna make sure we keep Mira at a comfortable 15 until things happen. Shall... Give her dueling... Round out that wisdom bonus for her. More dueling. What else we got here? What else are we working with? Well, she's already got points into Critical Strike, so we'll give her more Critical Strike. A little more Dexterity? Sure, we'll give her a little more Dexterity. And the last level we're gonna give her for now. What are we gonna put this into? Flurry is way better. I think she could benefit from having that. Or we could give her... Well, we'll start moving her up like Conditioning. Leave her at that for now. Suppose we can... We can't mess with her equipment right now. Can't talk to that guy. There's no point in chatting these people up. Let's just move right in. It's so funny seeing how you move in this suit. Because in the first game, you only have to wear the environment suit like one time. And you moved so slowly. And Obsidian in this was just like, we'll use the environment suit a couple of times. We gotta speed that up, you know? Nice butt head. And the back of his head looks like a butt. Popped right out of there.
Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa. Yeah, and maybe you'd like to explain why you've decided to backstab Goto and claim the Jedi for yourself.
It's trying to outsmart the big exchange man.
You signed on with Boba the Hutt? Visquis, you're dumber than I thought. There's no way Goto won't find out. Yeah, right. I'm not telling you where the Jedi is. It's my bounty. And that means she's under my protection.
Mira, did you actually have a plan coming in here? I don't think she really had a plan. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a messy situation. Ow.
I know you can hear me. The numbness you feel should be wearing off soon, but not before we've spoken. When I first heard you were on Nar Shaddaa, I didn't quite believe it. I didn't think anyone could track me here. But I see, I underestimated you. I've watched you as you have traveled the refugee sector. I've seen what you have done, what I refused to do. Even exiled, you are more a Jedi than I. If anything, know that your actions have convinced me I can stand by and watch no longer while the Exchange closes its grip on this sector. I know a young woman went to meet with Visquis in your place. He will not negotiate with her. He will kill her. I intend to rescue her. I will return shortly, or not at all. If you have come to this moon for answers, or for revenge, then you will follow me. For if I fail, then you will be denied both.
Zez Kyle, he done found us. Fucked off before I could wake up. Ah, what a mess. What a mess. Now I have to clean it up. I overestimated how much time I had to go through the rest of Nar Shaddaa. At best, I might be able to get through Jek-Jek-Tar, or at the very least part of it. Jek-Ta. The Jek-Jek-Ba of the Jek-Jek-Ta. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Mitra just earns a couple stupid points on Nar Shaddaa, doesn't she?
Listen to me. Clear your thoughts.
Can't breathe.
Still you're breathing. Let the trace amounts of air in your lungs hold you. The Force can sustain you. Listen to it. Let it keep you alive until you reach safety.
You've learned a new force power, Breath Control. It protects you from all poison damage for a limited period of time at the cost of force points.
It is an old technique similar to the healing trance. Some Jedi can hold their breath for hours, even days.
There's about to be so much lightning. There's gonna be so much lightning. Turn down your speakers. You can fight the toxins that are inhaled or absorbed through the skin with breath control. Zap, zap, zap! Hello, come over here for a moment. Gather round, gather round. Hey, you guys over there, why don't you join the party? Come on over. Hey, look, there's even more guys over there. We missed one. Oh, we missed two. Hi, guys. Over here. Anybody in this little corner? Nah. Come on, come on. Gather round, gather round. What's up? What's up? Come on, over here. Come on, everybody. We're having a party. We're having a good time. Gather round, gather round. You two, over here. Alright. I hope you didn't turn your speakers back up. Fuck me. Anybody alive? Oh, we missed one. You see, sometimes they get a little stuck and you have to let your lightsaber have a little use. Anybody else? Anybody? Anybody at all? Nobody? This is a typical example of nothing. Or no response. Oh, now we gotta kill all the Gand. Oh, the poor little bug people. Oh, we've, reactivate breath control. There we go. There we go. Hey, Gand! What's going on? Gand. Gand friends. Oh, Ozlok is over here. There's so many of them. It's a massacre! They don't stand a chance. Jeez, I missed a few of them in here. You didn't drop nothing for me? Alright. Next! Anhar knows what's up. Why is it that... Is it just a natural thing for Quarren to be slimy and treacherous and scheming? Like, the only Quarren we met that wasn't, like, a dick was the owner of the swoop track on Onderon. Alright, Gand, I just wiped out the previous room. Gather rounds, gather rounds. Someone called the exterminator. Alright, gather rounds, gather rounds. Come on, come on. I see some of you trapped back there. You know you don't want to miss this. All of you come over here, come on. Come on, we need to gather up some more of your friends. This is good enough. Oh, right in the face. Right in the fucking face. I think we actually... we missed one. Maybe just one, too. Now there was another one back here. Come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, getting a little... The air's getting a little spicy again. Ah, there's several I keep missing. Come on, guys. I'm trying to deal with you all at once, and you're just not cooperating. Oh, I kinda didn't go into this corner, did I? A lot of these guys are, like, unarmed, too. Only some of them had weapons. Like, maybe, like, a quarter of them. Or maybe closer to half. I wasn't keeping track. I was too busy trying to gather them up to just wipe them out. Ah. Hello.
Waranda dure makasiwaba. Dua chesentones. Taras mucho kanweme dunasabu.
Looking for a Quarren. Have you seen him?
Dana wikizi chazoto gutso. Tanama winos. Socharanto noch vanata gurka cheno. Purnacha no. Borta chanta chuyonto. Sirenento saraka mahvan relicanito. Ninam rabanka gonachi drum pabanakares.
Anything else I should know about Visquis's private chambers, traps, defenses?
Kawanabota atagwa kankadiwa. Yutaka alwanji yumaliba. Tues mahawika si wawanta mo kuika wansoba. Wakama nurawa. Kawanabota atagwa kankadiwa. Yutaka alwanji yumaliba. Tues mahawika si wawanta mo kuika wansoba. Wakama nurawa. Kavadumpe masuraku popayi botenya. Tache morota kamsa, javaskobo subjob, rigiso karuanoxo, mochitosa sagrindeo.
Upese, great. They hate Jedi, even ex-Jedi, more than anything. Some Upese survived the Republic Purge. The Republic tried to purge a species? Hang on a minute. It's time to do a little... Hold on, let me... Who are these guys? Ubese were species generally known as mysterious wanderers and nomadic savages. Xenophobic nature made them ideally suited professions such as mercenaries or bounty hunters. Normally a very aggressive people, though loyal to one another, the Ubese homeworld is little known to the rest of the galaxy, secretive, associating only with their own circles. Near humans. Appeared graceful but frail. Distinctions from base humans are slight builds and raspy voices. Why did when Old Republic scouts came in contact with them, they awakened an interest in advanced technology and was soon to grow into an obsession. Before long, the Obese began trading anything they could get their hands on. There's a lot of information on these guys here. Blame the Senate for letting the situation deteriorate. Oh. I won't go through their entire history here, but sounds like looks like the Republic did a whoopsie and accidentally tried to genocide them. That wasn't very nice.
When tabani sochu, Norotoga proto lala shishi, Juadosa jibacha, Ratak mansan, Dokosha nachitoru.
Have you seen a red-haired girl, leather, lots of attitude?
Kawanabota tagwa kankadiwa, Yutaka alwanji umaliba, Tues mahawika si wawanta mogu ika wansoba, Wakama nurawa.
Get to safety. I'll handle your master. I don't think there's anything in here I can loot. Ah, boy, oh boy. It's like a villain in a spy movie. Secret base, loads of traps. You know a lot about barely controlled hate, wouldn't you, Hanhar? Hanhar's pretty smart. He's not just a big angry Wookiee. He's got a keen mind for recognizing when people are outmatched. I mean, sometimes. There's a buzz of static from the map screen. Looks like the interference in the tunnels is scrambling your map. My demolitions is not high enough, and I don't think I have good enough gloves to mess with this. Well, I should at least be able to disable them. You know, I like to recover. Reasonably well lit for a ventilation shunt tunnels. Haraz's corpse, some money, a plasma torch, and a datapad. This may be my last entry. I tried to navigate the vents beneath the docks to meet up with Suyin, but the map's showing static and I can't get a fix on my position. The vent doors keep sealing behind me, and the gas mask's running out of air. There's only a few charges left in my plasma torch. I'm not going to last much longer if I don't find an exit port. Yeah, he did. I mean, it's not particularly poisonous in here. We don't have to use breath control. I stand corrected. Hey look, another body. Maybe that's Suyin. It's probably Suyin. I mean, who else could it be? Oh look, it is Suyin. Who'da thought? Who'da thunk it? First the map goes static, then I hit a frag charge, tearing my leg to hell. At least charges down here. Farah must have set me up, or somebody else is protecting something down here. If I could still walk, I could gather the frag mines and use their beacons to leave a trail out, but there's not much chance of that. Like Voga isn't going to get his spice after all. Break down into their chemical components in an hour in these fumes. That would explain why he just had chemicals on him. Degraded spice. This place isn't that hard to figure out. I mean, look here, I found the exit. Yeah, he thinks much of the Jedi's chances because he's not that stupid. I like her outfit. I'm not talking about the cleavage either, like the green leather. Not a lot, you don't see green leather all that often, do you? It's either black or brown leather. But green, that's a new one.
does it, Hanhar. I don't want to kill you, but I will if you don't get out of my way.
Become your temporary character, defeat Hanhar, then escape the arena and let the Jedi into Visquis' stronghold. Mirek comes equipped with a rocket launcher, which can fire grenades, darts, and rockets. She also does not trigger mines. A very handy skill to have. Oh boy, let's give her equipment. You can have Osloc's gloves for the moment. Skills package? Take the skills package, why not? Really have any especially good weapons for her at the moment. She's not really equipped stat-wise for melee.
That's another one for me.
Fortunately, she has access to my inventory, which is, again, not something you're supposed to think about. Now, this Wookiee doesn't hit very hard. It's kind of pathetic, really. Oh god, that actually really hurt. Ah. Oh my god, I hate it when that happens, when you stop and it's like, heal, damn it. And the character's like, no, I want to turn around and do like a regular attack.
That's another one for me. That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
And he's down. Release the hounds! He's talking, but there's no subtitles. He's probably saying something like, yeah, the Kath hounds are gonna eat her now. Need to find a way out of the pit. Find a way to open up Visquis' stronghold, let the Jedi in. Oh, and the Kath hounds were meant for Hanar, too. Oh, Borans, why are they so slimy? Man, you'd think their bites would be able to get through what little she's wearing, but they're not even doing any damage. Alright, say hello to my friend, Thelma the Thermal Detonator. Ah!
That's another one for me.
Point blank thermal detonator.
That's another one for me. Let's see what you get. Let's see what you got.
Oh look, Hanhar turned into a bag. Keep that in mind for later. Oh, we missed a few. We missed a few hounds.
That's another one. That's another one for me.
This Mandalorian disruptor is serving us well. Ah, we survived. And the Beast Tender's keycard probably opens the door that'll get us out of here. Ah, jeez. What a mess, huh? And Mira didn't plan any of this. You can't tell me that she did. Unfortunately, I am out of time. This seems like a poor place to end the stream for now, but you know what? You do. When it's time to end, it's time to end. So. When we return, we'll probably be finishing Nar Shaddaa the next time I do a stream of this. Though I've been doing a lot of KOTOR 2 without any, like, variants lately. Normally I like to bounce around between at least 2 different games. Maybe the next time I stream, I'll either keep focusing on this game, or I might break it up at least a little bit, but I kind of want to get through it. As much as I enjoy it, I made a mistake doing a simultaneous playthrough, so I kind of want to finish this playthrough so I can move on, you know, and start Mass Effect, which has been on my mind. Yeah. And even though even that said, I'm still enjoying it. Also, before I go, oh geez, there was another person in the activity feed, Wolverine OD. Where did all these followers come from? 4 followers in one stream. That is, I don't think I've seen that many followers in a single stream before. That's really cool. And 4 people viewing, wow. You're a silent audience, but I appreciate you all the same. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you'll tune in the future for more Knights of the Old Republic and, you know, other games that I will hopefully start playing soon. That's it for me. I'm gonna grab a drink and some lunch. Turn on the fan, cool off. Summer's on its way out, but it's not leaving me just yet when it comes to the humidity. Yeah, take care. Hope to see you again. Goodbye.